Good afternoon and welcome inside the English E. Jones Center on the campus of the University of North Carolina, Pembroke. It's UNCP Braves women's basketball as they take on the Montevallo Falcons in Peach Belt Conference action. Thanks for joining us with Joe Vasile. I'm Cameron Songer. Joe, the Braves come into today's game with an 0-5 Peach Belt Conference record, so we can play a little good news, bad news right now. The bad news, obviously, that record. Good news, they're playing a team that won just one game all of last year. Bad news, Montevallo much better this year, 4-8 overall, 1-4 in the Peach Belt Conference.
But still, you look at this matchup from the Braves side and you see, well, this is a good opportunity to get that first win in Peach Belt Conference play. Montevallo, a team that struggles in scoring the basketball, the same way that the Braves are to a certain extent. So it's not like they're off to a big mismatch in that terms. It's something that, well, if you can get hot and go on a run, the Braves could very well come away with a victory here this afternoon.
Yeah, these two teams are very similar. They're both on a two-game losing streak, so that's going to snap for somebody here today. And in terms of where they rank in the Peach Belt Conference, the bottom two teams in terms of scoring. So we could be expecting a fairly low-scoring game, a very defensive struggle between the Braves and the Falcons. Starting lineups being introduced. Let's get them to you right now, starting with the Montevallo Falcons. In the backcourt, it will be Jasmine Stubblefield, who ranks 4th in the Peach Belt Conference with 57 assists on the season. She's out there with Catherine Goldsby, who had 10 points in the loss on Thursday at Georgia College. As well as, well, going to the swingman now, Morgan Smith, a forward from Cullman, Alabama, transfer from Wallace State Community College. Ashley Dunstan is a freshman forward from Russellville, Alabama. And then their leading scorer and rebounder, Courtney McKenzie, a junior forward from Woodstock, Georgia, averages 11.5 points and 7 rebounds per game. Joe, this Montevallo team, balanced scoring for them. They don't really have anybody who ranks too highly in points per game. It's a lot like the Braves in that regard.
Yeah, it's one of those things where both of these teams, it's more of a team effort, but it's more of a team effort because there is no big star player that they can go to be able to just say, hey, we need to go on a run. Let's get the ball in the hands of whoever it is. Neither of these two teams really have that player. They need to rely on that balanced attack and hope that there's no weak links in the chain.
Same lineup for the Braves as they went with in their loss on Wednesday at USC Aiken, an ugly 84-41 loss. They want to bounce back from that. Ebony Stevens, Jasmine Huntley are at the guard spots, as well as freshman Avery Locklear, Mary Robinson, the senior forward from Enterprise, Alabama, in the starting lineup, as well as Phoenicia Lawson, the junior from Reedsville, North Carolina. Braves wearing their home whites with the white and gold lettering. Montevallo black sleeved jerseys with purple numbers, gold trim, as well as the black shorts with the purple and gold trim as well. Black versus white, Braves going from left to right across the floor. Mary Robinson jumping center against Courtney McKenzie. 10 minutes on the first quarter game clock. The ball is up and we are underway. Jump one by the Braves. Jasmine Huntley will take it up and the Braves will get the first possession.
And Robinson very good at winning those opening tips, and it helps the Braves get the ball, control it early. It's a good thing to have.
Locklear driving down the right side of the lane through a double team. A wild shot. He banks it high off the glass and in. Avery Locklear for 2. It's 2-0 Braves. 9:40 remaining in the first quarter. Walking it up now for the Falcons. This is Jasmine Stubblefield, one of the best point guards in the conference. Looking down low to the left block. Posting up, fall away shot. Good for Ashley Dunstan. She posted Avery Locklear right up and scored 2-2, 30 seconds into the game. Locklear now on the far side off the handoff from Huntley. Up top, Robinson. Back over to Huntley on the left wing. Gets a screen, drives baseline, hesitation dribble. Long pass up top, Stevens for 3. Around the rim, no good. Defensive rebound for Goldsby. And back come the Falcons. Stubblefield, the pass up ahead. Smith on the left wing, back up top, Stubblefield. To the opposite wing it goes. Driving right baseline. Pass down low, shot blocked. Good hands by Ebony Stevens on the shot by Dunstan's. Tipped out of bounds by Dunstan. Braves ball.
And just a good play to get back on defense by Ebony Stevens. Get her hand on that pass after the missed 3 on the offensive side. Got a good look and then came back, made a good defensive play. A good series overall there for Stevens.
1 minute in, we're tied at 2. Now 8:55 to play in the first quarter. Huntley at the Brave Head logo at midcourt. Over to the left side, Phoenicia Lawson pops out. Now swings it over to Robinson. Back over to Stevens on the left side. Posting up Lawson on the left block. Fall away shot with the right hand. No good. Defensive rebound, Montevallo. It's Ashley Dunstan with another board. To the right wing, Stubblefield. As they swing it around the perimeter from right to left. To the left wing, Morgan Smith. Dribbling with her right hand back towards the top of the key. Over to the left side, Stubblefield. 17 to shoot for the Falcons. Couple dribbles and a handoff to Dunstan. They haven't broken it inside the three-point arc yet on this possession. Down to 10 to shoot. Stubblefield, little trouble with the dribble handoff, down to 8 to shoot. Left wing, open, three-pointer in the corner. Goldsby, not this time. Rebound being tipped around. Who touched it last? The Falcons did, and the Braves will get the basketball. Both teams scored on their opening possession. Now cooling off a little bit. 8:15 to go in the first quarter. We're still just getting started. We're tied up at 2. With Joe Vasile, I'm Cameron Songer on the Braves Broadcast Network. Jasmine Huntley running the point for the Braves. Now it's Lawson to the right wing, Stevens. Down low on the cut, and Mary Robinson was fouled as she went up for the shot. Two-shot foul. It will be Mary Robinson shooting the game's first free throws.
Yeah, that time Robinson did a good job to get inside Catherine Goldsby, who was defending her as she was cutting towards the basket, and there was nothing Goldsby could do that time except to foul Robinson and send her to the free throw line.
First foul on Goldsby, the first foul on Montevallo as the free throw hits the back of the rim, no good. We're still tied at 2. 8:02 remaining in the first quarter. One more free throw here for Mary Robinson, the senior, who shoots 76% from the line, a rare miss for her. And here's the second free throw off the front rim this time, no good. So she comes up empty from the line. Montevallo with the rebound and pushing it up the far sideline to Stubblefield as the score remains locked up at 2. She dribbles back towards midcourt, sets up the offense, hands it off Dunstan. Dunstan with the tight defense on her by Huntley. Now the pass up top. Around the perimeter from left to right come the Falcons. 13 to shoot. They look to the low block. They'll call the foul on Mary Robinson, who got tangled up with Courtney McKenzie. The first foul on Mary Robinson, the first team foul on UNC Pembroke, and the Braves will bring on a substitution. Looks like Janissa Monley checking into the game for the first time, and perhaps checking in for Robinson, getting a chance for her to get a rest. 7:44 to play in that first quarter, tied up at 2. Officials now will go over to the scores table, and a little bit of a delay as she comes onto the floor, and it is Robinson going to the bench. So Janissa Monley into the game for the first time, the junior forward from Laurinburg, North Carolina. Averages 8.5 points per game on the season. One of the Braves' better offense weapons. Low post position, the layup good for Ashley Dunstan. She snuck around Avery Locklear for 2. Can't have that on a baseline out of bounds. Montevallo takes a 4-2 lead. 7.5 minutes to go first quarter. Huntley up top. Inside out dribble to the left side it goes. Stevens, left wing. Up top, they work it to the right wing. Locklear driving right baseline. Spin pass back out. 16-footer for Lawson. Missed everything. Bounces out of bounds. Perhaps a little bit outside her range, and it will be Montevallo basketball. Braves have missed their last 3 or 4 shots.
Yeah, that's not the shot that you want Phoenicia Lawson taking. Her game is more inside in the post. That time a mid-range jumper was more just to get a shot off.
On the left elbow, looking down low. Locklear tried to step in, take the charge. They don't call it, and then on the loose rebound, it bounces off Locklear's shoulder and out of bounds. Montevallo will get the ball back. The shot clock did not reset on that wild heave. 19 on the shot clock, 7:06 to go in the first quarter. It's still 4-2 Falcons.
Yeah, Locklear had fallen back onto the court trying to draw that charge, and then as she was getting up, just didn't have her bearings about her where the basketball was. Came down, hit her right on the back of the left shoulder, and ended up skipping out of bounds to stay with Montevallo. Now they're wiping up a little bit of moisture from down on the court from where Locklear had fell, causing a little bit of a delay here.
Yeah, players already working up a sweat down there on the floor. Action heating up early in this one. 16 to shoot for the Falcons, looking to the right wing. Some open space, no attempt there for Goldsby. Now looking down low, trying to post up on Locklear. Dunstan has to send it back out. 8 to shoot for the Falcons. A deep 3 straight away off the backboard, no good. As she tried to bank it home, Morgan Smith couldn't connect. And now the Braves running in transition. Huntley up top, Locklear. She tries the 3 ball from straight away, and it's good. Avery Locklear from deep. Credit the assist to Jasmine Huntley. 5-4 Braves lead, 6:40 to play in the first quarter.
And all 5 Braves points coming from Avery Locklear here early.
And that's a good start for her. She had just 6 points on 2 of 9 shooting last time out, and the easy layup this time for Dunstan. And she's scored all of Montevallo's points. This could be a duel between 2 freshman guard forwards in this game. Now Locklear driving with the right hand on the Monley screen. Step back jump shot from the right elbow around the rim, no good. That was a heat check shot for Locklear. Back come the Falcons. They have a 1-point lead, 6:10 to go in the first quarter. Into the block. Lawson got her hand in the cookie jar and got a hand on the shot, but also mostly wrist. Courtney McKenzie to the free throw line on the foul.
Yeah, started off all right for Lawson, but then as McKenzie went up, ended up raising her right hand up to try and come up with the block, ended up coming down right on McKenzie's shoulder.
So 2 free throws for Courtney McKenzie, who shoots 56% from the line so far this season. Nothing but net on the first free throw. And now Mary Robinson checks back into the game for the Braves, sending Phoenicia Lawson to the bench, and a couple subs come on for Montevallo as it sends a couple players to the bench. 24, that's Ashley Dunstan. And number 22, Catherine Goldsby, also to the bench. One more free throw here for McKenzie to try to push the lead to 3, and she does. 8-5, Montevallo leads, 6:09 to play in the first quarter. Huntley up the far sideline, guarded now by Jasmine Thomas, who just checked into the game. Locklear swings it up top. Now they'll hand off Huntley at the free throw line, going across the lane. Right corner, Stevens, couple dribbles, takes the pull-up jump shot off the bounce, no good. And the defensive rebound controlled by the Falcons. Under 6 to go in the first quarter. Now on the left side, it's Katya Tarallo was the other player who just checked into the game for the Falcons. Didn't take the shot, sends it back up top, allows Stubblefield to set up their offense. 15 to shoot now for Montevallo. Driving with the right hand, Huntley is there, cutting her off, looking to the low post. Here's McKenzie, fall-away jump shot from 10, no good. Good defense by Mary Robinson. Huntley with the rebound, she's taking it herself, up the right side of the lane, fall-away layup, left it short, and the rebound by Stubblefield. Here she comes, 1-on-3, spins through a couple defenders, kicks it back out. Transition 3 ball was not there for Jasmine Thomas, and again, Montevallo sets up their half-court offense.
And good transition defense by the Braves to stop that fast break dead.
Here's Tarallo up top, driving with the right hand, right past her defender, and scooting to the cup for an easy 2. Courtney McKenzie blew right past her defender there. Nothing Janisha Monley could do on that. 10-5, Falcons lead, under 5 to play now in the first quarter. Stevens, right corner 3. The Braves need this, they don't get it. Long rebound, bounces around off the foot of a Montevallo player. It's still loose. They're to the floor first, and the Falcons recover.
It was Jasmine Stubblefield going down and fighting with Ebony Stevens to get that loose ball rebound.
4:38 to go in the first quarter. 10-5, Falcons lead. Up top, Morgan Smith for Montevallo. Hand off to Tarallo. Throws it down low. McKenzie camped out in the lane, try to pass. They'll call 3 seconds. She was in there for at least 3 seconds. They do get the whistle, and it's turned over by Montevallo. Braves will get the basketball when we come back. There's a timeout on the floor. UNC Pembroke trails Montevallo 10-5 on the Braves Broadcast Network.
Celebrate the soggy shoes and the slow starts. Celebrate the lessons learned along the way. These are the wins. Not the shiny, nail-biting kind. These are the last a lifetime kind.
Back on Lumbee Guaranty Bank Court in Pembroke, North Carolina with Joe Vasile. I'm Cameron Songer. Thank you for joining us for UNC Pembroke basketball action, a doubleheader versus Montevallo. This is the women's game and the men's game to follow. 4:28 to go, first quarter in this one. Braves trailing 10-5 against the Falcons. A strong screen by Monley. Braves have the advantage. Crystal Hicks holding on the right wing after she just checked in. They get it to Monley. She drives with the left hand down the lane. A lot of contact, lays it up and in. Gets it to fall off the glass. The finish by Janisha Monley. 10-7, Montevallo now leads. 4:10 to play, first quarter. Looking down low, they're posting up against Crystal Hicks. Down on the baseline, they have to send it back out. Left elbow, good up fake, stripped away, stolen on the dribble drive by Rayvon Christian. Held by Monley, and the Braves don't have the numbers. They will set up a half-court offense once again. Jasmine Huntley running the point, over to the left wing. Up top now, Sadeza Love. Huntley, she tees up a triple from the right side, off the back rim, no good. Offensive rebound, though, for UNC Pembroke. Pritchard in the block. Can't hit the fall-away shot. This time the glass cleaned by Montevallo, and they will walk it back up the floor. They're up 3:35 to play first quarter. Dribbling with her left hand, this is Morgan Smith. One dribble as Tarallo sends it back up top. Now Foster calling out the plays in front of the Braves bench. 10 to shoot for Montevallo. Up top, Christian. Back over to the right wing, Foster. Looking to the low post, intercepted by Monley, and the Braves looking to push. Monley, the pass up ahead. This is Pritchard. Her shot is blocked out of bounds. Morgan Smith turned it away. Good push by Huntley. And the pass just wasn't close enough to the basket, and just an impressive closeout, though, by the Falcon defender.
Yeah, Smith just like you said, with the closeout speed from behind, getting in and just whacking that one right out of the hands of Pritchard as she went up for the shot.
3:06 to play in the first quarter. Braves still have 20 to shoot. Pritchard gets to the free throw line, tries the pull-up jump shot, and can't hit. And Montevallo pushing again in transition. Braves all back defensively. High crossover from Jasmine Thomas as they work around the perimeter. And traveling called on the up fake. A nice move by Ashley Dunstan. Sent the defender flying. Just a little too convincing, and the refs will blow the whistle on that.
Yeah, she had Sadeza Love buying that one hook, line, and sinker that time as Love went flying out beyond the three-point arc. Dunstan started to drive to the basket, but obviously traveled.
Sometimes a fake can be also fake out the ref. That's not the case this time. Monley up top, running traffic for the Braves. Over to the right wing, Hicks, wide open three, right side, off the front rim, no good. Rebound being tipped around, chasing it towards the corner is Pritchard. She can't get to it. Now the Braves, a little short-handed, trying to get back defensively. Montevallo in transition, they've got numbers up top. Tarallo over to the left wing, where it'll be held by Jasmine Thomas. Huntley picks her up, goes around a screen. Braves get the switch. Now on the left side, Stubblefield. Hicks will guard her, 15 to shoot. Montevallo up 10-7, 2:15 to go first quarter. Here's Stubblefield dribbling with the left hand, down to 7 to shoot. Hicks giving her plenty of room to operate. Crosses over, looks down low. Here's the pass, stripped away from behind, bounces out of bounds off the Braves. There'll be just 2 seconds left to shoot after Rayvon Christian couldn't get a shot up on the left block.
Yeah, it didn't look like Christian ever really had full control of that ball as she got the entry pass. Just never really controlled it all the way, had it tipped out of her hands before she could even think about getting back to the basket.
Christian checks out. Courtney McKenzie checks back in. 2 seconds on the shot clock. Montevallo's got to work quickly on this baseline out of bounds. Having trouble throwing it in. They get it up to the top of the key. It's tipped away. Shot put up at the last second and misses. Almost an incredible shot by Ashley Dunstan. If anyone was going to hit that, it would have been her. And she leads all scorers with 6 as she was on the right elbow. The ball was kind of poked loose, fall away, no-look shot, and didn't draw iron. Shot clock violation. Braves taking it back now on offense. Huntley dogged right near half court. Gets it off Monley. Now on the cut, Sadeza Love on the right block, the easy layup. Nice feed from Crystal Hicks. The Braves cut it to 1. It's 10-9, a minute 50 to go in the first quarter. Come the Falcons on offense. UNCP showing man-to-man defense. On the left wing, Stubblefield. Tight defense on her from Huntley in the right block. Not this time on the jump hook by McKenzie. Montevallo can't seem to hit from in close. Huntley hands off Pritchard. Pritchard working towards the right corner. Throws a pass to the right elbow. Here's Monley working down low, and she hits. Braves take the lead, 11-10, 1:20 to go first quarter.
And that's now 4 points for Janisa Monley coming off the bench. They need her to step up her scoring today.
The Braves playing a little shorthanded in this game. No Chandrika Fuller out. She's day-to-day with an injury. Also no Rachel Temple, also injured, not suiting up in this game. 10 to shoot for Montevallo now. Looking down low, the pass sails wide. Braves didn't tip it out of bounds. UNCP gets the basketball. They have the 1-point lead. 58.8 seconds left in quarter number 1.
And that was set up by good positioning by Janisa Monley. She got her hands up and out and in the way, forcing that pass needing to be altered by Thomas. And Thomas just altered the trajectory a little too much, threw it out of bounds.
That was baseball. You'd say they kind of pulled the string on that. Missed badly on the pass. Braves have 15 to shoot. To the right wing, Hicks looking to the right block. Tipped away. Monley couldn't get her hands on it. Montevallo gets the steal. They're running towards the basket. No one contesting the easy layup for Catherine Goldsby, who ran right to the cup and finished with the right hand. 12-11, Falcons lead. 30 seconds to go in the first quarter. Difference of about 3 seconds between the shot and game clocks. Pritchard off the screen, kicks it back out. Hicks, a 3 from the right side, around the rim, no good. Crystal Hicks can't hit that 3. Now Montevallo can hold for the last shot. On the left wing, it's Morgan Smith, back up top. Dunstan, now they work it to the right side. Trying to drive on Erica Williams, and the reach-in foul called. The Braves had a couple fouls to give. They will use one there. Foul called on LaShonda Pritchard. Excuse me. 9.6 to go. Montevallo has the ball in a 1-point lead. They inbound from the baseline, and they'll call 5 seconds. Too long to inbound that ball, as the Braves, with the nice defense, force the turnover.
And that's just a mental mistake that time for the Falcons. You got to know that you're going to have 5 seconds only, and you got to get it off.
Huntley trying to go coast to coast. She's fouled as she went up for the shot. 4.9 seconds left in the first quarter. She got down the floor in about 4 seconds flat. Incredible speed by Huntley, and they said that was actually on the floor. I thought she was going up for the shot. So 4.9. Now the Braves to inbound. Montevallo has a couple fouls to give. Monley, the up fake, driving towards the basket. She goes up with the shot. She's fouled as she shoots. 1.9 seconds left on the clock. It'll be 2 free throws this time for Janisha Monley.
And a good job by Monley to get a little bit of room with that up fake before she drove the baseline, drew some more contact as she got in, threw up a pass, a shot just right over the back of her head. It was actually not a bad shot considering she had her back to the basket.
Usually you like to look at the basket when you shoot, but
Generally.
that still almost went in. Free throw, no good. So it's still a 1-point Montevallo lead, 1.9 seconds left in the first quarter. One more free throw on the way for Janisha Monley, a 57% free throw shooter so far this season. Hits the second, and we're all tied up at 12. Let's see if Montevallo can try a half-court shot with 1 second left. Here it is, and a little bit too high as it bounces off the top of the backboard, no good. And that is how the first quarter will end. 10 minutes in the books. We've still got 3 more quarters to go in this one. A pretty evenly matched game so far between the Braves and Falcons. We'll be right back. The two teams tied up at 12. You're listening to UNCP Braves women's basketball.
We often get the question, where does the money go? More than 90% of NCAA revenue supports 89 championships and more than 1,100 member schools that give $2.7 billion in scholarships each year. Look around you. There are more than 450,000 student athletes competing every year, succeeding on the field, in the classroom, and in life. Bottom line, we put our money where our mission is.
What you've gained as a student will be just as important to you as what you did as a player. As long as you know that you made the effort to do the best of which you're capable, there's no failure. Success on 3.
There are over 400,000 NCAA student athletes. And just about all of us will be going pro in something other than sports.
Back in Pembroke, UNCP and Montevallo tied at 12 with Joe Vasile. I'm Cameron Songer. Falcons hustling onto the floor. They took a little bit too long to break that huddle and have to sprint to the basketball just to even throw it in. But the Braves are on defense, and Montevallo sets up their offense now after a little bit of a scramble. Wide open 3 straight away, and it rattles home. Can't give Morgan Smith that kind of look, even though she shoots just 17% from deep. She had plenty of room to pull the trigger there. Falcons take the 15-12 lead. 9:40 to go, second quarter now. Locklear off the screen from Hicks, driving down the lane with the right hand. Offensive foul called. She drove into 3 defenders there, and a pretty obvious charge. That foul called on Avery Locklear, her first. Team's first in the second quarter. 9:35 to go before halftime. Montevallo takes a 15-12 lead following that last three-pointer. And the Falcons have the ball once again as they go from right to left across the floor. On the far side, Jasmine Thomas, one dribble, picks it up. Now has to get rid of it. It's Dunstan. Over to the right wing, Stubblefield. Back up top, Smith. Now to the left side, Thomas. Thomas, one dribble, she picks it up. Now looks down low. Wild pass and intercepted by Huntley as it was thrown away from the low block by Courtney McKenzie. To the right side, Locklear driving with the left hand inside, back out. Hicks in rhythm 3-ball from the right side, and she can't hit. The 3-point struggles continue from Crystal Hicks as she tips it out of bounds on the fight for the rebound, as it will be Montevallo basketball.
Yeah, Hicks now 0 of 8 from beyond the arc in her last 3 games. Just in one of those funks right now where she's getting the looks, and she's had 3 pretty good looks from beyond the arc today, but first couple were just a little too weak, too strong. She just a little bit off on the touch, but she's getting the good looks, so you can't really fault her for some of the takes she's had today.
Yeah, and she has a nice stroke. It's a good fundamental release. Those will start falling eventually. In the right corner, Stubblefield, as Hicks with a strong closeout forced her to get rid of it. Back over to Stubblefield. Now they feed the right block. McKenzie, fall away shot blocked on, and then they'll call the foul by Sadeza Love. Wow, a little bit of a late whistle coming in from the baseline, and it will be a 2-shot foul. Courtney McKenzie drawing a little bit of contact.
Yeah, and a lot of body English that time from John Haskins after that whistle was blown. He nearly danced all along the sideline. Just a little frustrated at that close call on the foul.
First free throw is pure from Courtney McKenzie. She'll have one more. Mentioned John Haskins, head coach of the Braves in his 12th season. On the opposite side, Cindy Hilbrich is in her 5th season as the head coach at the University of Montevallo. Falcons take a 16-12 lead, 8:47 to go second quarter. Make it now 17-12 after both free throws good by Courtney McKenzie. Braves looking for some answers on offense as Montevallo starts the second quarter on a 5-0 run. Locklear, dribble handoff, gets it to Stevens. Now up top. Back over to Stevens on the pass by Williams. Now Sadeza Love in the right block. Fall away jump shot with the right hand. That was kind of somewhere between a hook and a jump shot, and it missed. Now Montevallo with the basketball again. Three-pointer. Morgan Smith in transition around the rim. No good. Offensive rebound put back up. And this time for Courtney McKenzie. Braves dodge a bullet on this one. Williams taking it herself towards the right block. It's stripped and taken away. Jasmine Thomas emerges with the basketball. Gets it to Stubblefield. She pushes to the right wing. No numbers in transition for the Falcons. They work it from the right wing to the left wing where it'll be held by Thomas. Looking down low, Stubblefield. Double team comes across the lane. Up top, now to the left wing. Three-point attempt. Swish. Jasmine Thomas for three. A great extra pass by Morgan Smith. It's now 19-12 Montevallo, largest lead of the game for either team.
Not bad defense being played that time by Hicks.
Locklear steps into a three from the top of the key. Rebound tipped by Hicks to Stevens. Now down low, Locklear cut, had her shot blocked. Another offensive rebound. Love can't get it to go. And the Braves just can't seem to connect on their shots right now. 7.5 minutes to play in the first half. Montevallo up 19-12. They go around the perimeter from left to right. Morgan Smith on the right side and right in front of the Braves bench. Dribbles it back up top. Stubblefield now on the near side. Back up top to Smith. 13 to shoot for Montevallo. Dribble handoff. Here's Thomas working against Locklear. Pass up top, Stubblefield. 8 to shoot. Dribble handoff again. Smith. They still haven't broken inside the arc. 3 to shoot. Deep three-point attempt for Dunstan. Off the back rim, no good. Offensive rebound for Montevallo. Off balance, McKenzie fires the pass. Dunstan now sends it out. Thomas, open shot from 18, and she can't get it to go. And now there'll be a timeout. John Haskins wants to talk things over with his team. 6:56 to go in the second quarter. Braves haven't scored yet in this second frame. Timeout on the floor. We will take it as well. 6:56 to go, second quarter. Montevallo up 19-12. You're listening to UNCP Braves basketball.
I guess sometimes things just happen. Devastating things. Your whole world changes in an instant. That's what happened to me the day my mother had a stroke.
I'm Paul George, and I want you to spot a stroke fast.
F, face drooping. A, arm weakness. S, speech difficulty. T, time to call 911.
Protect the ones you love.
Spot a stroke fast.
Back in Pembroke, UNCP UNCP trails 19-12. 6:55 to go with Joe Vasile. I'm Cameron Songer on the Braves Broadcast Network. Ebony Stevens on the right side. Over to Robinson. Now Locklear driving with her right hand. Back out. Stevens driving with the left hand. Step back jump shot from the elbow. No good. And the Braves are ice cold from the field to start the second quarter. They still haven't hit. Up top. Now Montevallo looking down low. It's Christian. Her shot blocked out of bounds. Mary Robinson came over from the weak side and blocked it away. Good defense on the initial effort by Janisha Monley. The inbound, Jasmine Stubblefield, 21 on the shot clock for Montevallo. They lob it deep near the three-point line. It's Jasmine Thomas with her right hand. Screen from Smith. Now gets it to Smith on the pick and pop. Looking to the paint. Kick out. High pass, corralled. Montevallo now has 8 to shoot. Looking down low once again. Here's Christian. Has to send it back out. Right corner, now up top. Montevallo needs to shoot. Stubblefield tees it up. Back rim, no good. Monley. And the Braves get the stop and the rebound. Let's see if they can capitalize on it. Huntley streaking up the far sideline. Over to Locklear, trying to drive left baseline. Spins back up top. Robinson for three, near straight away. And she can't hit. And another miss for the Braves. Now the Braves back defensively. Morgan Smith takes it to the right wing. Up top, they work it from right to left. Around the perimeter, Montevallo very patient in their offense. They're up 19-12, 5:45 to play in the second quarter. Here's Dunstan. One dribble, gets it to Rayvon Christian, who's not going to shoot from there, but the Braves still close out on her. Driving with the right hand. A tough scoop shot around the rim, no good. Fight for the rebound. Braves control it. Ashley Dunstan, a little fancy with the footwork there under the basket, but she still couldn't get it to go. 5:25 to play. 19-12, Montevallo lead here in the first half. Stevens over to Huntley. Montevallo now daring the Braves to shoot. They're in a 2-3 zone defensively. Huntley up top over to Locklear on the left side. 10 to shoot for UNC Pembroke. Locklear had it poked away, gets it back, down to 6 to shoot. Robinson over to the left side. Huntley, she's got to go. 4 to shoot, 3. Driving into the lane, floater from the free throw line, off the backboard, then the rim, and it misses once again. Montevallo now taking. Braves haven't scored in 5 minutes. Jump shot from the right elbow is short and no good by Jasmine Thomas. And the Braves trying to go. Here's Huntley going 1-on-3, scoots to the basket and lays it in with the finish. Right hand on the left side, and the Braves have their first points of the second quarter. 4:41 to play in half number 1. It's 19-14, Montevallo leads.
First points for either of these two teams in nearly 2 straight minutes of play.
It's been tough. This is the 2 lowest scoring teams in the Peach Belt Conference. We expected a defensive game. That's just another way of saying that sometimes they have trouble scoring the basketball. In the paint, Rayvon Christian gets fouled by Janisha Monley. It'll be 2 free throws for the senior forward. Rayvon Christian, been a nice boost off the bench for Montevallo. The senior from Carlton, Texas, by way of Weatherford College. 69% free throw shooter so far this year. Her first free throw off the back rim and makes it fall. Gets the kind shooter's roll there, and she'll get one more. It's 20-14 with 4 minutes and 20 seconds to play in quarter number 2. Janisha Monley will exit, replaced by Phoenicia Lawson. Braves out there right now with Lawson, Locklear, Robinson, Stevens, and Huntley. So the starting 5 back out there for the Lady Braves. Second free throw for Christian off the back rim, no good. Offensive rebound, though, and you can't allow that off a missed free throw. Pass tipped, and now it's Ebony Stevens running, looking to the corner for Robinson. It was a little bit too strong, led her too far.
Yeah, not a terrific pass that time from Stevens, a little bit too far out in front of Robinson, but she kind of had to do that because otherwise the pass would have been stolen away. Might have been suited just taking it to the basket herself that time.
Huntley went around the dribble handoff and forced a traveling call on Ashley Dunstan. Great defense on the perimeter by Jasmine Huntley. She averages just 1 steal per game, and that doesn't go down as a steal, but that is the same as a steal, as a change of possession.
That's a turnover forced.
On the right side, Ebony Stevens, under 4 to play in the second quarter. Braves down 6. Locklear for 3 on the right side. It's good, and that lead is cut in half. Make it 20-17 Montevallo lead. Avery Locklear up to 8 points. 3:45 to go in half number 1.
Yeah, and she had the first 5 points of the game for the Braves. Obviously her first point since then.
Stubblefield on the step-back jump shot from the left baseline, about 16 feet away, no good. And now the Braves pushing. Huntley right to the basket. Euro step, has her shot blocked. They'll call the foul. Jasmine Huntley goes tumbling down on the floor right on the baseline, but she's earned 2 free throws.
Yeah, and that's the thing that is really one of Huntley's strengths is her drive to the basket. She's not the biggest player on the floor, but she's willing to go into the trees, draw some contact, and get herself to the line.
Not the biggest player on the floor. You're not kidding. Listed at 5'4". Her nickname is Tiny. And sometimes you hear about players when their nickname is Tiny, it's because they're actually really tall.
Yep.
It's quite literal with Jasmine Huntley. Her first free throw is no good. 71% free throw shooter this season. She has 1 more just to make it a 2-point game, and she does. 3:31 to play in quarter number 2. It's a 20-18 lead for the Falcons. Cross half court, Stubblefield, hands off. Splitting a double team. Nice dribble move by Dunstan to keep the dribble alive. Passes out to Goldsby. She gets to the elbow, gets cut off. Pass down low. Christian, her shot swatted off the backboard by Mary Robinson. Huntley pushing it herself. Right to the basket. Lays it up and in, and we're tied up at 20. Jasmine Huntley taking it coast to coast on the block by Mary Robinson.
And a great swing of momentum in favor of the Braves here over this last minute of play, being able to completely close out the deficit, and it all started with that Locklear 3.
Under 3 to play now in the second quarter. Montevallo now looking for answers on offense. They hand it back off to Dunstan. She takes a couple dribbles, now passes back over to the right side. Stubblefield looking for a cutter. Pass tipped out of bounds by Locklear. And it will be Falcons ball, 11 on the shot clock. 2:49 to play in half number 1.
And what I think you're starting to see with the Braves on defense is as the offense is getting it going, they're playing a little bit more inspired on that defensive side of the ball.
Inbounds pass to McKenzie. She takes the righty hook shot in the lane. It goes around the rim and out. That one was halfway down. Jasmine Huntley gobbles up the rebound. Now she pushes. Defense obviously back for Montevallo. Robinson up top, zips a pass down low. Lawson has some position in the paint, kicks it back out. Now Stevens on the right wing. Great passing, everyone getting a touch here for the Braves. Locklear, free throw line jump shot for the lead. Banks it in, Avery Locklear. I don't think she called bank, it doesn't matter. She's got double digits. Braves have a 2-point lead. 22-20 with 2:20 to play in the second quarter. Great defense in the corner by Emily Stevens. Nearly forced a turnover there, but the dribble maintained by Goldsby. Now Montevallo has to pass it off. 15 to shoot for the Falcons. Dribble handoff. Left side, Smith up top. Now 10 to shoot. Pass to the right wing, Stubblefield. Not comfortable taking that three-pointer. She had room. Dribbles inside the arc. Pull-up jump shot from the right elbow is good. Banks it in, and the bank is open on a Saturday afternoon in Pembroke. We're tied at 22, under 2 minutes to play in quarter number 2.
Must be pretty good hours.
Huntley crosses back over to Locklear up top. From the right elbow, she passes to Stevens. Gets a screen, step back three, it's blocked. Bouncing around, Montevallo nearly tipped it out, and the save on the baseline threw it off a teammate's foot, and they finally do get it going. Shot clock was a little late to reset. Montevallo gets the benefit of the doubt this time. Driving left baseline, Stubblefield passes over to the left side. Deep three, straight away, no good. Rebound being tipped around, and it'll be a Locklear rebound. Huntley gets pressured, slows it back down. Now we'll walk it across the timeline. 1:12 to go in the second quarter. We're tied at 22. Braves and Falcons exchanging brief runs. No team is led by double digits in this one. Huntley up top. She's open. She tries the three-pointer. Off the back rim. No good. Robinson tried to sail in and grab the rebound. She couldn't do it. It's Stubblefield. She passes it off to the left wing. Here's Smith. Looking down low. It's McKenzie working one-on-one in the paint. Can't hit the shot. Offensive rebound as Smith tracks it down, and she draws the foul as she tries to follow it up.
Yeah, Smith was surrounded by two defenders that time and just a little bit too much contact.
Tied up at 22. Foul called on Mary Robinson. Will be her second. Team's fourth on the Braves. 49.4 seconds to go. In a 22-22 game. First free throw, no good. Morgan Smith really shot that one pretty quickly. I don't think she really even had her feet under her as she tried that free throw. And a couple subs now for the Braves as Huntley and Robinson go to the bench. In come Crystal Hicks. And looks like Erica Williams. Second free throw rattles out. And the strong rebound by Hicks. We're still tied at 22. 45 seconds to play in the first half. Braves can go 2 for 1 if they work really quickly. They don't seem to be doing that. Lawson on the right side up top to Hicks. Fakes the pass back over to the right side. Locklear passes to the right block. Lawson lowers the shoulder, puts up the bank shot, no good. Rebound being tipped around, it's off UNCP. Erica Williams got her hands on it, but couldn't stick a fork in it.
Yeah, not a bad take that time by Lawson. Williams nearly was able to grab the rebound, but not able to get it cleanly. Skipped out of bounds. Montevallo ball.
Fresh 30 to shoot for the Falcons. 31.2 on the game clock, so just a 1 second difference now between the two clocks, and Montevallo will essentially hold for the last shot. Pass up top, Smith steps into a deep two. Her foot was on the line. She hits. But now with a 24-22 Falcons lead, the Braves can go. 10 seconds left in the quarter. Williams walking it up. 8-7. Waiting for a screen. Lawson sets at the top of the key. 4 to shoot. Pass to the right corner. Stevens, a couple dribbles. Step back. Can't get the shot off. 1 second. Hick, deep three, and left it a little bit too short. She was way behind the three-point arc. She was closer to the mid-court logo than the three-point line, and she just didn't have enough oomph on that shot. And the second quarter has come to a close. Montevallo will head to the locker room with a 2-point lead. It's 24-22 Falcons. We'll take a couple-minute break here on the Braves Broadcast Network. When we come back, we'll have the halftime report. Joe Vasile and I will break down this first half, as well as bring you scores from around the country. Don't go anywhere. This is UNCP Braves women's basketball on the Braves Broadcast Network.
The University of North Carolina at Pembroke was founded in 1887 by American Indians to provide education to the local community to ensure a pathway to success. Today, we're part of the world-renowned University of North Carolina system, but the spirit of our founding still guides us. Our strong academics are exemplified by standout programs in education, athletic training, business, and nursing, and by students working with professors on groundbreaking research. Explore the brave spirit today. At the University of North Carolina at Pembroke, our student athletes find balance between their academic and athletic activities. With graduation rates higher than the national average, our athletes excel in academics and have won the Peach Belt Conference President's Academic Award twice in the last 4 years. Since 2009, 43 athletes have been named NCAA All-Americans, and last year, 40 made All-Conference. Catch their winning spirit and support the Braves.
The Esther G. Maynard Honors College at UNC Pembroke offers driven students an advanced learning community to live, learn, and grow together while on campus. Our scholars not only take specialized honors courses as part of their general curriculum, but also enjoy regular co-curricular events on and off campus with access to opportunities exclusive to Honors College members. Find out more about our Maynard Honors College and our scholarships today. The Esther G. Maynard Honors College at UNC Pembroke offers driven students an advanced learning community to live, learn, and grow together while on campus. Our scholars not only take specialized honors courses as part of their general curriculum, but also enjoy regular co-curricular events on and off campus with access to opportunities exclusive to Honors College members. Find out more about our Maynard Honors College and our scholarships today.
Celebrate the soggy shoes and the slow starts. Celebrate the lessons learned along the way. These are the wins. Not the shiny, nail-biting kind. These are the last a lifetime kind.
We often get the question, where does the money go? More than 90% of NCAA revenue supports 89 championships and more than 1,100 member schools.
Halftime in Pembroke with the Montevallo Falcons leading the UNCP Lady Braves 24-22 as the Braves still looking for that first conference win. They're 5-7 overall, 0-5 in the Peach Belt Conference. Montevallo 4-8 overall, 1-4 in the Peach Belt. Joe, these two teams kind of struggled at times on offense, and it led to some really cold stretches of basketball. How much of that is the offense struggling? How much of that is just good defense?
I think a big part of it is good defense, especially down the stretch in that second quarter for the Braves when they were playing very good on defense, reading passes very well, getting themselves in the lanes and disrupting passes that they weren't able to get in and steal, forcing bad shots from the Falcons. I think a lot of that run that the Braves went on to close the deficit and even briefly take a lead at the end of that second quarter had to do with some good defense that was being played. 3 steals for Jasmine Huntley. She's really been a standout performer. Also 2 blocks for Mary Robinson, including a big one right at the end of that first half. So a lot of good defense being played by the Braves. And yes, of course, though, some of that is some struggles on offense.
Well, Montevallo, if you want to say something nice about them, they've been consistent. They scored 12 points in each of those quarters. That's not a number that you want to see, but so far it's been enough for the Falcons as they hold that 2-point lead. Let's take a look at the top scorers, the leading players in that category. Avery Locklear, the only player in double figures so far today. She's got 10 on 4 of 7 shooting, including 2 of 3 from behind the arc and 1 rebound as well for her. Also for the Braves, Huntley has 5, Janisha Monley has 5, and the only other scorer for UNCP right now is LaShonda Pritchard. She has 2. Got to get more than 4 players in the scoring column if you hope to have success in the Peach Belt Conference.
Yeah, just 26% from the floor in the first half for the Braves, 15% from 3. That's 2 of 13 that they shot. Those percentages, obviously, it goes without saying that they're not very good. But that being said, they have been getting some good looks at times that haven't been falling. We talked a little bit about how Crystal Hicks had a couple of threes that she didn't hit, but she had good looks, good strokes, just didn't get the bounce off the rim that she would have needed for it to be able to fall. So some of the process is good for the Braves, but the results just haven't been there yet. And I think that that bodes well for the second half of this game, where if you keep doing the right things, eventually those bounces, those breaks are going to start going your way. And when that happens, obviously, I think the Braves can put it all together and go on a run.
If you just looked at the shot selection, not necessarily whether or not the shot went in, the way the offenses are being run, and the shots that are being taken, I would take the way UNCP, if I'm a coach, that's what I would like to see. Montevallo, when they bring the ball up the floor, they take so long to get into an offense. It often leads to a wild shot or a turnover. And speaking of turnovers, just 4 by the Braves in that first half. Just an outstanding job of taking care of the basketball. 10 turnovers by Montevallo. But the Braves weren't really able to get out and run too much. Just 4 fast break points, 2 by the Falcons. Braves also have the edge in bench points, 7-3. Neither team with a second chance bucket. The Braves had 8 points off of the 10 Montevallo turnovers. Falcons had 4 points off of the Braves, 4 turnovers. The Braves also have the edge in points in the paint, 12-10. But it does come down to shooting percentages, and Montevallo winning in just about every category. How about this for the Braves? They're 2 of 6 from the stripe. This is not usually a bad free throw shooting team. In fact, that's one of their strongest areas on offense. They shoot 67% from the line as a team so far this season. Compare that to Montevallo, which is the worst free throw shooting team in the conference at under 55%. Falcons shooting up over 62% in that first half. So expect to see some, I guess you'd call it regression back towards the mean for both teams. And I think most of the numbers seem to point towards the Braves being able to make this comeback. If you want to call it that, it's just a 2-point game right now.
Yeah, really the scoreboard is the only place that Montevallo has outplayed UNC Pembroke in this game today. The Braves have done so many things well in this game, including, like you mentioned, there are only 4 turnovers in that first half for a team that, well, quite frankly, has struggled with turnovers many times this season. They've been holding on to the ball. They've been playing strong on defense. They've been getting good looks on offense. They just haven't been able to get the buckets to fall. You got to like the way that the Braves played in that first half. And, again, it's all going to come together for them at some point, you'd imagine, in this second half.
Halftime score is 24-22 with Montevallo in front. Let's take a look now around the Peach Belt Conference, as it looks like every team in the Peach Belt playing a doubleheader here on a Saturday, the first really round of action on a, I guess you should say the second Saturday now of 2016, the first home 2016 contest for the Braves. And again, that halftime score for the women's game, 24-22 with Montevallo in front. Elsewhere in the Peach Belt Conference, Georgia Southwestern leads Young Harris 24-16 at halftime. USC Aiken, which defeated the Braves 84-41 last time out. They're in front of Flagler 31-28 as that one is just approaching halftime, 30 seconds left. And now it's actually switched over to halftime, and that's still the score. End of the second quarter at Francis Marion. And the Patriots lead Armstrong 32-26. That'll be the next opponent for the Braves. On Wednesday night, the Braves will take on Francis Marion. That's the closest thing the Braves have to a regional rival in the Peach Belt Conference. Lander at halftime in front of Augusta at the break, 28-24, that game being played at Augusta. In Columbus, Georgia, Columbus State leads Georgia College 36-25. And at North Georgia, Clayton State holds a narrow 1-point lead, 30-29 out there. It's still very early in the Peach Belt Conference, and it's kind of hard to say who the favorites are before anybody has played everybody else. you could have kind of scheduling advantages in terms of which, you play the stronger teams first, you play the stronger teams second. There are certain matchups that some teams will have in terms of not just size, but also location and making a long road trip or not. So it's really kind of hard to say who the really strong teams are in the Peach Belt Conference, but looking at these two teams, one combined win between the two of them in 10 conference games, this one is not really a matchup of teams that appear right now to be favorites coming down the stretch of the Peach Belt Conference.
Yeah, and playing in the opposite divisions as well. Neither of these two teams are favorites in their respective divisions, I should say, and are, quite frankly, bringing up the rear in both of their divisions. I don't know why we're beating around the bush so much with saying it. They're at the bottoms of their divisions, but it's an opportunity for either team. Obviously, the Braves hoping that it's them. The Falcons hoping that they're the ones that come away with the conference victory today to at least start to come up a little bit and just have some fun out there. That's really all you can do when you're having a season like these two teams are having.
Well, and this is a huge step up for Montevallo. They're 1-4 right now in conference and 4-8 overall. Last year they were 1-25 and 0-19 in the Peach Belt. So this is a huge step up for the players who were back from that team last year. Braves coming off a season last year where they finished strong. They finished 9-8 in their final 17 games, ended up going 8-11 in the Peach Belt, but they're off to a slow start in the league right now. Remember, 5-2 in non-conference games, 0-5 in Peach Belt Conference play, but something's going to give. Eventually the Braves are going to pick one up. They've been close too many times. Let's take a look now at scores from around the country. The FCS Division I Football Championship Subdivision Championship game is being held today. North Dakota State, what else is new? It looks like they're in line to win another national championship. And nearing the end of the third quarter there, they have a 24-10 lead over Jacksonville State.
What would that make it, 5 years in a row?
It would be 5 in a row national championships. I saw one line that said dynasty is kind of an understatement.
Yeah.
That's really impressive what they've been able to do in Fargo, North Dakota. In men's top 25 college basketball action, not a lot going on. Baylor knocking off TCU 72-55. Seton Hall trailing at St. John's near the end. This is women's basketball, excuse me. TCU fell to Baylor 72-55. Number 25 Seton Hall at the end of the first quarter is tied up with St. John's at 17 apiece, and number 4 Texas will be on the road at Oklahoma State later on tonight. In men's college basketball, Tennessee leading Texas A&M. Just the start of the second half there, 58-48. In Madison, the Terps leading 46-44. In West Virginia, 46-31 over Oklahoma State. Georgia Tech leading number 4 Virginia in the first 6 minutes of that one, 9-7. Number 25 Dayton on the road leading LaSalle 8-4. And Duke held on for a win at home against Virginia Tech. That one's gone final 82-58. Well, another minute here before the start of the third quarter of this game. We will take a quick break. When we come back, third quarter action between UNC Pembroke and the Montevallo Falcons. Montevallo leading 24-22 on the Braves Broadcast Network.
What you've gained as a student will be just as important to you as what you did as a player. As long as you know that you made the effort to do the best of which you're capable, there's no failure. Success on 3.
There are over 400,000 NCAA student athletes. And just about all of us will be going pro in something other than sports.
Only 4 people out there.
Back here in Pembroke, Jasmine Huntley gets the ball across the timeline off the inbounds pass from Avery Locklear. The handoff from Lawson. Now Locklear driving down the right side of the lane. Stevens, the pass up top. Over to Locklear in the left corner. 16 to shoot. Robinson, a pass down low, tipped away. Lawson gets it back. Now 12 to shoot. First possession of the third quarter. Here's the long 2 by Locklear. She's fouled as she takes the right elbow jump shot, and it will be Avery Locklear going to the free throw line to shoot 2.
Yeah, it sounded like a little bit of a late foul. Almost like the referee waited for that shot to miss before he called the foul.
Avery Locklear shooting 2 shots. 30 seconds now on the shot clock. And that now, first free throw is good. It's down to a 1-point game. 9:37 to go in the third quarter. As this is the Braves' first possession. Avery Locklear with 1 more free throw, and it's off the back rim, no good. Avery Locklear converts 1 of 2 free throws to start the third quarter for the Braves. And now Montevallo gets their first possession of the third quarter. They lead 24-23 on the left wing. Stubblefield looking down low. The pass tipped away, recovered by the Falcons, and the free throw line jump shot good for Courtney McKenzie. They get 26-23 Falcons. Huntley taking it quickly for the Braves into the paint. She keeps her dribble alive, bounces it over towards the left corner. The pass to Locklear, who drives down the lane. Up with the tough shot, high off the glass. Not this time for Locklear on the tough finish. McKenzie with the rebound for the Falcons. The pass up ahead. Goldsby taking her time. The pass to the left side now. Holding in front of the Montevallo bench is Dunstan. Waiting for the defense to come out on her. Stubblefield lobs it down low. Here's Christian facing up, takes the 10-footer. Off the rim and no good. 1 and done for the Falcons on this trip. Huntley across the timeline. To the elbow, kick out. Locklear for 3 and the tie, no good. And the Montevallo rebound. Now the Falcons pushing up the far sideline. After a nice shot, no good by Locklear. The pass going right out of bounds. Can't connect on that one, and it's a turnover by Montevallo. They pick up where they left off in that category. They had 10 in the first half.
Yeah, and they're also averaging about 19 per game as a team, so that is right in line with what they've been doing all season long.
Braves, let's see if they can capitalize and score some points off that turnover. They trail 26-23, 8:28 to play in the third quarter. Huntley trying to pass it to Stevens. That passing lane was denied. Good defense by Stubblefield. Locklear passes back over. Now Huntley has it. Up top, dribbling with the right hand, trying to go down the right side of the lane. Double pump layup, no good. And the defensive rebound by Montevallo. In transition, here comes Goldsby. She drives right towards the middle of the lane and gets turned away. The pass down low, now a wide open right wing 3. Not this time for Morgan Smith. And it bounces right into the waiting hands of Avery Locklear, who takes it towards the offensive half for UNC Pembroke. Huntley up top, over to Stevens on the left wing. Gets a screen, dribbles to the free throw line, has to pass it back out. Locklear now to the right elbow, the right block. The shot no good by Lawson. Both teams now cold from the field to start the third quarter. 7:40 to go. Montevallo up 26-23. Driving baseline, up and under move for Stubblefield. And she left it a little bit too short. Lawson might have gotten a hand on it. Huntley right to the basket through a triple team, and they'll call the foul. Somebody got their hands in there because there was just a lot of contact.
And there's Huntley again, driving in, not being afraid of the contact, and finding herself at the free throw line.
She is a creator. She makes things happen on offense. She will shoot 2 free throws right now. Jasmine Huntley with 7:28 to play in the third quarter, and the Braves trailing 26-23. Free throw rattles in for Jasmine Huntley. She's had a little bit of an issue with her wrist. You see her kind of grabbing at it in between free throws. Every time she goes to the bench, she's kind of out there trying to loosen it up or grabbing at it. But she's playing through it and doing a nice job. She has 6 points right now. 1 more free throw to come for Jasmine Huntley, 71% free throw shooter on the season. Lines it up and knocks it down, and it's down to a 1-point game. 26-25 is the Falcon lead with 7:28 to go in quarter number 3. Here's Stubblefield running the point for the Falcons. Dribble handoff goes to Dunstan. Dunstan dribbling with the left hand, pass up top. Held over her head by Goldsby. Contact away from the ball as Huntley looked like threw a player down. Dunstan goes tumbling to the hardwood, and they'll call the foul on Jasmine Huntley. I didn't think she had that in her. Wow.
There might have been a little bit of acting going on there from Morgan Smith, as Huntley did kind of bump her, but not really hard enough to throw her down to the floor like that.
Looked like a Madden hit stick kind of action right there. Drive and dish, Stubblefield to the right elbow, can't get the shot off. Now a 3-point attempt from the left side, Smith swish. 3-pointer good for Morgan Smith of Montevallo. It's 29-25 Falcons with 7 minutes to go in quarter number 3. Huntley, dribble handoff. Locklear to the elbow, passes to Stevens. Now up top, Robinson, driving with her right hand. She goes up through contact. They'll call a jump ball. Great hands on defense as Stubblefield stepped in and gets the jump ball call. Possession arrow favors Montevallo. Huntley was walking over there like the refs were going to hand her the ball, and not this time. Nice try, though, by Jasmine Huntley. Tried to trick the officials into getting an extra possession for the Braves. Falcons have the ball, a 4-point lead, and 6:40 to go in quarter number 3. A low pass, Stubblefield able to corral. She passes off. Christian, top of the key jump shot, no good. That's a little bit outside her range. Rebounded by the Braves. Huntley going one-on-one right at the basket. Layup through contact, no good. Rebound bouncing around. Locklear gets to it, tries to bank home a 2-footer from straight away, can't do it. And Monley finally finishes the play for the Braves. Janisha Monley makes it a 29-27 game. 6:15 to go in the third quarter. I think everyone was surprised that Avery Locklear missed that little follow-up shot, including probably Avery Locklear. To the left side, Stubblefield lobs it into the paint, and the layup no good. Second chance for Christian. She can't get it to go, and the defensive rebound by Janisha Monley. Braves can tie or take the lead on this possession. Running the floor, and they're not even going to get a shot up. As they were looking for Mary Robinson in transition, that pass was way over her head.
Yeah, long lead pass ahead from Huntley. Couldn't get it up for Robinson. You could see as soon as she threw that pass, she knew that it was not where she wanted it to go and just kind of looked up into the rafters as if to say, you got to be kidding me.
Yeah, going right over towards the end of the bench to get her wrist looked at a little bit. Erica Williams checks in for the Braves. They're out there with Robinson, Stevens, Monley, Locklear, and Erica Williams. 5:45 to play in the third quarter. Montevallo up 29-27. On the left side, it's Stubblefield. Fakes a pass down low. Cut off well by the Braves. Here's Thomas driving with the right hand, and the offensive foul called. I think that was a moving screen, this time by Morgan Smith, who gave the little hip check. Ebony Stevens was on the receiving end of that contact.
Yeah, if you had a Madden hit stick before, now it was Smith who was dishing it out to Stevens, set this screen. Looked like it might have just ended up tripping her. As she
Either way, it's a foul.
Yeah.
Williams out there now with LaShonda Pritchard, who just checked into the game for Stevens. Locklear on the left wing, passes to Robinson. One dribble and the pass to the right side. Driving right baseline, kick out up top. Locklear wide open three straight away. Not this time. She got hit right at the end of her follow-through, and the officials letting them play on. Montevallo rebound, and they come back on offense. 29-27 Falcon lead. 5 minutes and change to play in quarter number 3. The left hand, Thomas tried to cross over, cut off well by the Braves. Pick and roll action. Christian driving to the basket. She was fouled, and they'll say it was in the act of shooting. Wow, they'll give her a little bit of leeway on that continuation, perhaps. It'll be Rayvon Christian to the free throw line for Montevallo.
Definitely not the worst continuation call that's ever happened.
And with 5 minutes exactly to go in quarter number 3, this is our media timeout. We will take it with them. Montevallo will shoot 2 free throws when we come back. The Falcons have a 29-27 lead. You're listening to UNCP Women's Basketball.
I guess sometimes things just happen. Devastating things. Your whole world changes in an instant. That's what happened to me the day my mother had a stroke.
I'm Paul George, and I want you to spot a stroke fast.
F, face drooping. A, arm weakness. S, speech difficulty. T, time to call 911.
Protect the ones you love.
Spot a stroke fast.
The University of North Carolina at Pembroke was founded in 1887 by American Indians to provide education to the local community to ensure a pathway to success. Today, we're part of the world-renowned University of North Carolina system, but the spirit of our founding still guides us. Our strong academics are exemplified by standout programs in education, athletic training, business, and nursing, and by students working with professors on groundbreaking research. Explore the brave spirit today.
Welcome back to Lumbee Guaranty Bank Court in the English E. Jones Center on the campus of UNC Pembroke. Quite a few students here without school being in session yet on campus. Still impressed by the turnout, and it's only going to increase as we get closer to tip-off of the men's game. First free throw good for Rayvon Christian. She has one more for Montevallo. The Falcons lead 30-27, 5 minutes remaining in the third quarter. With Joe Vasile, I'm Cameron Songer. Second free throw off the back rim, no good. Offensive rebound tipped back out, and Montevallo will get another chance. Stubblefield, the pass to the right wing. Morgan Smith holds. Defended well by Avery Locklear of the Braves. Stubblefield, now they'll post up Smith. It's tipped away. They maintain possession. Christian with the up fake. Over to the right side. 15 to shoot. We'll get a whistle. 3 in the key called on Rayvon Christian, the senior forward who split the pair of free throws, and then wasn't able to get out of the lane.
Yeah, but a little more troubling for the Braves on that is giving up yet another rebound off of a missed free throw to Montevallo. They've been getting killed in rebounds the entire game, and trend continuing here in this third quarter.
They'll mop up a wet spot in the middle of the lane, which allows us to take a look at that rebounding stat. It's 35-26 right now in favor of the Falcons. In terms of other stats that are perhaps troubling for the Braves, they're shooting 24% from the field and 13% from deep, and they find themselves in this game. They've got to take advantage of an opportunity like that when they're not shooting the ball well and have a chance to win the game. Monley, the pass up top, Robinson. Now it's over to the right side. Back out. Pritchard, the pass over to Williams. Now back over to Robinson. Right down low, Monley on the right block. Through some contact, lays it home, and it's a one-point game. Montevallo's lead is 30-29. Janisha Monley with the finish. 4:20 to go in the third quarter. Monley now up to 9 points, threatening to become the second Braves player in double figures. Avery Locklear leads the team with 11 right now. Right-handed dribble. The handoff goes to Morgan Smith, looking for a shot down or from straight away. It almost was a pass, it looked like. Kind of just chucked it up, and it was tipped by the Braves. Shot clock did not reset. Now a three-point attempt from the right wing, off the bank, around the rim, and out. Ashley Dunstan almost got a ridiculous roll to get that to go on a very strange possession from Montevallo. Braves now hold. They can tie or take the lead on this possession. Driving inside, kick out, straight away. Mary Robinson up fake on the three, passes it back out. On the right wing, Erica Williams. Now Monley at the free throw line, spins back towards the middle. She drives to the basket. Fall away, jump shot is good, and the Braves take a 31-30 lead. Janisha Monley doing it all for the Braves right now. She's got 11.
First lead for the Braves since late in that second quarter.
Braves have not led much in this game, as every time the Braves have taken a lead, Montevallo has responded with a run. 3:15 to go in quarter number 3. It's 31-30 UNC Pembroke. Stubblefield, the pass up top. Thomas, now a three-point attempt from the left side. It's good. Wow, with the hand in her face. Mary Robinson, the strong closeout. Morgan Smith still knocks it down. 33-31, Montevallo leads. Morgan Smith becomes the first Falcon player in double digits, as she's got 11. Locklear, the drive and dish. Free throw line jump shot for Pritchard as it rattles out. Bounced high up off the rim and then out. Now 2:40 to go in the third quarter. Montevallo with that 2-point lead. Stubblefield up top, swings it over to the left side. Smith holding in front of the Falcon bench, back up top to Stubblefield. She will take a couple dribbles, hand it off to Thomas. Now driving inside, and the traveling called. Great defense on the right block by LaShonda Pritchard, who just cut off the lane, and there was no counter move for the Montevallo player, who was kind of stuck in the process of doing that move.
Yeah, and it's just more good defense being played by the Braves, but they've got to find something on offense. We're here almost at the end of the third. Still only 4 players have scored.
Here's Pritchard crossing over, gets to the left block. Nice spin move, leaves the turnaround shot short. Can't get her own rebound despite the effort. Montevallo pushing up the near sideline with Goldsby. Goldsby inside the arc, then nice little hesitation move. Gets Monley in the air, but picked up her dribble in the process of doing so. Left corner, Smith driving, has it poked away by Robinson, but she reached in. They'll call the foul. And that's number 3 on Mary Robinson, the third team foul on the Braves. That could be a problem for Mary Robinson. There's still 2:04 to go in the third quarter, but she does so much for UNC Pembroke, not just on offense, but also on defense. Has a couple of really nice blocks in this game, and Braves can't afford to see her pick up that 4th foul. Montevallo up 33-31. Dangerous inbounds pass that goes high, but Catherine Goldsby there to make the catch. Fresh 30 to shoot for Montevallo. Goldsby wants to work quickly, gets to the right block, gets cut off by Robinson, has to pass it back out. Smith on the right wing. Lobs a pass to the left side. Now they look down low into the paint. Turnaround shot, no good for Courtney McKenzie. Strong defense on the block by Crystal Hicks. Braves with the rebound, they push. Now Huntley will slow it up. Minute 40 to go, third quarter. Braves still trail 33-31. Hicks on the right side, thought about a 3, passes it off to Robinson. Now down low, it's Monley, working one-on-one, lays it in. Janisha Monley again. The assist by Mary Robinson. We're tied at 33.
13 points now for Janisha Monley, a game high for all players.
And Janisha Monley had just 5 in the first half, so 8 points coming here in just the third quarter. Morgan Smith looking down low. Her pass tipped away and stolen. Here's Huntley pushing. Kick out goes to the right wing. Three-point attempt, Williams off the back rim, no good. Two Braves there for the rebound. Monley has it. Now wide open Hicks on the left side for three. It's good. Crystal Hicks from downtown. Braves go up 36-33. 1 minute remaining in quarter number 3.
Boy, and you can see the smile on Crystal Hicks' face as that one went down. Almost like finally getting out of that funk and hitting one from downtown.
She was 0 of 5 from deep on Wednesday and started this game 0 of 4. Finally getting that shot to go in the paint, and a nice finish down low by Courtney McKenzie, who really pinned Janisha Monley right under the basket. No defense for that. The lead down to 1. It's 36-35 Braves. 26 seconds to go in the third quarter. About a 5-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Right wing, Williams holds it over her head, waiting for a pass. It's Huntley up top. Huntley driving with the left hand down the left side of the lane. She's tripped, able to maintain her footing, but they'll call the whistle either way. And that should shut off the shot clock for the remainder of this quarter. Nice drive. The 4th team foul on Montevallo. Nobody really in foul trouble for the Falcons, though. The 3 players out there with 2 each, but that's not really anything to worry about this late in the game. Long inbounds pass to Hicks near midcourt. She bounces it back over to Huntley. Now Huntley will bounce it behind her back a couple times. 10 seconds left in quarter number 3. Braves holding for the last shot. Huntley from up top, waiting for a screen from Monley, bounces it off Monley's rear end, down to 1 to shoot. Huntley, a desperation shot off the side of the rim, no good. And that was not how the Braves drew that one up. They will take a 1-point lead, though, into the fourth quarter. We are through 3 on Lumbee Guaranty Bank Court. Stick with us. This is going to be a good finish. Braves lead 36-35 on the Braves Broadcast Network.
At the University of North Carolina at Pembroke, our student athletes find balance between their academic and athletic activities. With graduation rates higher than the national average, our athletes excel in academics and have won the Peach Belt Conference President's Academic Award twice in the last 4 years. Since 2009, 43 athletes have been named NCAA All-Americans, and last year, 40 made All-Conference. Catch their winning spirit and support the Braves.
The Esther G. Maynard Honors College at UNC Pembroke offers driven students an advanced learning community to live, learn, and grow together while on campus. Our scholars not only take specialized honors courses as part of their general curriculum, but also enjoy regular co-curricular events on and off campus with access to opportunities exclusive to Honors College members. Find out more about our Maynard Honors College and our scholarships today.
Start of the fourth quarter in Pembroke. UNCP leads Montevallo 36-35 with Joe Vasile. I'm Cameron Songer. Huntley running the point for the Braves. She gets inside, kicks out, left corner 3 for Hicks. Can't get this one to go. Fight for the rebound. 2 Braves almost took it away from each other. Williams and Monley both there. Now the pass intercepted. Shooting the passing lane and running the other way is Goldsby. Hicks there to contest the layup without fouling and gets the stop. And then sailing in for the rebound is Mary Robinson, and she gets fouled. Crystal Hicks did not make a smart pass on one end, but then made a great defensive play on the other end.
Yeah, it was a good recovery by Hicks after the missed 3 to run all the way back down up the floor and make that good play on defense and not get fouled, or rather not commit the foul in the process of doing it.
Fourth quarter just getting started. 9:35 to play in the ball game. UNCP, though, has the lead, 36-35. It's been a low-scoring affair in this one. Williams driving with the right hand down the right side of the lane. She gets bumped before she puts up the shot. I will actually say that she was in the act of shooting. Wow. Officials really allowing the continuations to go in this game.
Yeah.
And this time it favors the Braves. Erica Williams will go to the free throw line. She's just 4 of 8, though, from the stripe so far this season. And UNCP has not been good at the free throw line in this game. They're 5 of 10. And in a low-scoring, close game like this, every point matters. This free throw hits every part of the rim and then bounces out. So it's still 36-35. UNCP has that 1-point lead, 9:25 to play in quarter number 4. Williams has one more free throw. She's out there on the floor with Hicks, Huntley, Robinson, and Monley. Second free throw, back rim, no good. That was a brick. Much less close, and an empty possession for UNC Pembroke. UNCP now 5 of 12 from the line in this game. They're 14 of 51 overall from the field, and they have the lead. Looking down low, that pass was kicked by Huntley as she was defending Jasmine Stubblefield. They tried to find a cutting big man, Courtney McKenzie trying to get to the basket. And Montevallo will inbound once again. Shot clock does not reset. 15 to shoot now for the Falcons. Stubblefield gets to the right elbow, crosses back over, spins back away. Then another low post move, and she took way too many steps. There was a crossover, a spin, an up fake, trying to dip and do, and no.
I think she was trying to channel Hakeem Olajuwon that time with a little fake pass to the inside, a spin back to the out.
It was close. It was close to a dream shake, but she did slide her feet. Down low, Monley off a nice feed, and she lays it home. Janisha Monley dominating the low block in the second half. She's up to 15 points to lead all scorers. Braves lead 38-35, 8:42 to go in the ball game. On the left wing, the pass to Stubblefield. She holds it above her head, looking down low. Great position on the left block, and the layup no good. Offensive rebound, though, tipped to Morgan Smith after the miss by Ashley Dunstan. Three-point attempt from the right side, around the rim, not this time. Offensive rebound and the easy layup for Courtney McKenzie. Braves gave Montevallo too many good looks on that possession. So the lead back down to 1. It's 38-37, UNCP with the lead and the basketball. 8:15 to play. Huntley the pass to the right side. Robinson over to Hicks. Hicks holds it above her head. Pass up top, Huntley thinks about a three, takes it, and knocks it down. Jasmine Huntley for three. 41-37. Huntley joins the double-digit club. She's got 10. 8 minutes to go in this game. Well, the Braves perhaps saving their best for last in this fourth quarter. And we're trying to bring that field goal percentage up. Thomas crosses over, pass to the right side. Smith, she tries the response three. Can't hit. Another offensive rebound, and tripped up is Ashley Dunstan. Looked like it was Huntley that time. Just a little bit too close. That'll be the foul actually called on Crystal Hicks, who pushed her in the first place. It's the first foul on Crystal Hicks, first team foul in the fourth quarter. 7:47 to play in the final frame. UNCP up 41-37. Nice move by Stubblefield to get past a couple defenders. Passes it to the left block. McKenzie, double team down low, has to get rid of it. Down to 18 to shoot for Montevallo on the left wing. One dribble right back to Morgan Smith. They work it around the perimeter from left to right, where it'll be held by Dunstan. Dunstan gets a screen. Hicks goes under it, passes it to the left side. Smith with 8 to shoot. Couple dribbles to the top of the key. Stubblefield with 5 to shoot. She tried to drive and took too many steps before she put it on the deck. Traveling called. Another Montevallo turnover. Braves basketball.
Second time that Stubblefield's been called for travel here in this fourth quarter. Couple of just mental mistakes and some unforced mistakes by Montevallo. They've just been killing themselves with this all day long. It's nothing new.
I believe that's turnover number 17 by the Falcons. 17 turnovers by Montevallo in this game. Hicks on the right side. UNCP, in comparison, has turned the ball over just 7 times. Driving the lane and finishing with the right hand. Nice move by Erica Williams. And the timeout taken by Montevallo as UNCP has pushed their lead to 6. It's 43-37. We will take this timeout with them. 6:55 to go in quarter number 4. This is UNCP women's basketball.
Celebrate the soggy shoes and the slow starts. Celebrate the lessons learned along the way. These are the wins. Not the shiny, nail-biting kind. These are the last a lifetime kind.
Here we go, home stretch of this game for the Braves. 6:55 to go in the fourth quarter. With Joe Vasile, I'm Cameron Songer on the Braves Broadcast Network. We're at Lumbee Guaranty Bank Court in Pembroke, North Carolina. Bad pass, but Montevallo able to recover it. Now tight defense on Dunstan. Another weak pass, but Montevallo still maintains possession. Stubblefield on the right wing, feeds the low post. McKenzie, the fall away hook shot, no good. Hicks with the rebound in traffic, and she gets clobbered. Wow, Crystal Hicks with a strong rebound, and she's just walking to the other end. Montevallo committing that foul, the third team foul on the Falcons. Braves have the ball, a 43-37 lead, and 6:35 left in the fourth quarter. Huntley out there with Robinson, Hicks, Williams, and Sadeza Love. Hicks picks up her dribble, gets it off to Huntley. 16 to shoot now for UNCP. Hicks on the right wing, feeds the low post. Love up top, Williams over to Huntley. She's open, right wing three, a little short. And it's a defensive rebound for Montevallo. It's tracked down by Dunston. They want to push. A long pass up ahead to Thomas on the left wing, but the Braves are back defensively. Go back out to Dunston. Now back to the left wing, Thomas. Looking down low, pass tipped and stolen. Good defense by Sadeza Love. Mary Robinson cleans it up. Huntley driving the lane. Kick out goes to Hicks. Back up top, Robinson. She's open for three. Straight away. It's good. Mary Robinson swishes down a triple, and the Braves have a 9-point lead.
And we talked about at halftime that eventually the shots were going to start falling for the Braves. It's been in this fourth quarter that things have started to go their way.
First 3 points of the game for Mary Robinson as UNCP takes a 46-37 lead with 5:37 to go. Driving the lane, the reach-in foul called. This time no continuation awarded as the process of gathering for that layup began at the top of, or I should say at the free throw line. And they actually are calling that a shooting foul.
What?
Are they actually going to give the continuation there? Unbelievable. Jasmine Thomas, that is the most generous continuation I've ever seen at the college game. She converts a three-point play. Wow. She was not even beginning to take the ball down to put it up when the reach-in foul called at the free throw line. A three-point play, though, for Jasmine Thomas makes it 46-40. UNCP still has the lead. Let's see if that really gets Montevallo going, because, my goodness, if that doesn't fire you up, I don't know what will.
Yeah, you don't even get that continuation in the NBA.
I don't know. You get a lot of things in the NBA. Huntley up top. Locklear for three on the right side. Further response, no good. Robinson, the offensive rebound, right under the basket. She puts it back up and in. There's your momentum boost right back for the Braves. Mary Robinson has 5 straight for UNCP. It's 48-40, 5:07 to go in the fourth quarter. Up top, Goldsby driving with the left hand inside the arc. Dishes out, left corner three. Stubblefield, back rim, no good. Rebound bouncing around. Montevallo has 2 players on it. They get it back. Smith, outside, back out top, Stubblefield. They'll set up their offense once again. Handoff. This is Smith. Up top, step back three, straight away with the hand in her face, no good. Rebound bouncing around. Montevallo again, the offensive board. Long two, and the miss, and another offensive rebound from Montevallo. Put back up, missed, and the foul called is Morgan Smith. I don't know, was that the 4th chance opportunity?
Too many if you're the Braves. Way too many.
As the rebounding numbers really continuing to mount for Montevallo. Timeout taken by John Haskins. This will be a media timeout as well with 4:40 to go. Montevallo shooting free throws when we come back, but the Braves have an 8-point lead. It's 48-40. You're listening to UNCP Women's Basketball.
We often get the question, where does the money go? More than 90% of NCAA revenue supports 89 championships and more than 1,100 member schools that give $2.7 billion in scholarships each year. Look around you. There are more than 450,000 student athletes competing every year, succeeding on the field, in the classroom, and in life. Bottom line, we put our money where our mission is.
What you've gained as a student will be just as important to you as what you did as a player. As long as you know that you made the effort to do the best of which you're capable, there's no failure. Success on 3.
There are over 400,000 NCAA student athletes. And just about all of us will be going pro in something other than sports.
I guess sometimes things just happen. Devastating.
.440 left in the fourth quarter. UNCP in great position to ride this out. They're up 48-40 over the Montevallo Falcons. Braves looking to pick up that first Peach Belt Conference win. With Joe Vasile, I'm Cameron Songer. Falcons at the line shooting 2. It's Morgan Smith, but she can't connect on free throw number 1. A 57% free throw shooter on the season. Actually, deceptively low shooting numbers for Morgan Smith. She's been hot here tonight. She was hot on Thursday at Georgia College, led the team with 15 points in that game, but not a very good shooter on the year, misses both free throws. 57% free throw on the year and 17% from deep. Braves would like to see her post some more numbers like that down the home stretch of this game. Hicks up top. Braves up 48-40, 4:25 to play. Huntley to Monley on the left block, and she traveled as she made that up fake and drive. A great move. Apparently she just slid the pivot foot a little bit too much. So empty possession for the Braves on their first trip down the floor following the media timeout. Braves have 4 timeouts left. Montevallo with just 2 left. On the left elbow, it's Morgan Smith for the Falcons. Tried to pass cross court and can't connect with Ashley Dunstan. It bounces right back out of bounds. Turnovers each way. And let's see who can clean it up first. If the Braves can do it, they can really start to put this ball game away down the home stretch. Montevallo getting outshot in this game. They're shooting 30%. Braves at 32.8. Not many games where you shoot 33% and have the edge in that category. Monley on the right block, spins out, and she traveled once again as she tried to feed Crystal Hicks. John Haskins shouting from the bench, but he's shouting at his players, not at the refs.
Yeah, this is one of those games that you want to just forget about when it's over.
For both teams.
Both teams.
Regardless of who wins.
Whoever it is, you'll take your win, move on, and never talk about it again.
On the left side, it's Morgan Smith. She holds it above her head. Now Smith up top. Pick and roll. Driving the lane, Christian. She went up with the shot. Fans wanted the travel call. And the officials have certainly not been shy about calling the travel. Instead, she was fouled as she went up for 2 shots. Not a bad result for the Braves, though, as she had a pretty clear lane to the goal. Foul called on Avery Locklear. It'll be her second, team's 4th. 3:33 to play in quarter number 4. At the line, shooting 2 from Montevallo is Rayvon Christian. This shot rattles out. And that's just been the way these things have been going for Montevallo. They're down to 50% from the free throw line, 7 of 14. Braves have been worse at 5 of 12. If you like watching teams shoot the ball well, this has not been the game for you. Second free throw is good. So the pair of free throws split by Rayvon Christian. Makes it a 48-41 ball game. Under 3.5 to go. Hate to say that 50 points would win this game, but seems like the next Braves basket could clinch it. Hicks driving the lane, can't get it to go. Offensive rebound. Robinson bounces to her. She goes up with a shot and it gets tied up. Held ball, call, possession arrow favors the Falcons. Rebound was tipped out by Janisha Monley right to Mary Robinson, but she couldn't get a shot up. Nice defense underneath the basket by Montevallo. Falcons still in this one. It's 48-41, 3:10 to play. Up top, driving. Right elbow jump shot, short and no good. Huntley couldn't corral the rebound, and the easy follow-up there as Catherine Goldsby knocks down the layup. She's got 4 points now. It's 48-43, under 3 minutes to go. Braves need just 1 or 2 more baskets and a couple stops. Huntley from the top of the key has plenty of room to work off a Robinson screen. Doesn't shoot, gets it over to Hicks, back over to Robinson. Now back to Hicks, 12 to shoot for the Braves. Hicks driving with the right hand. Bounce pass to Locklear on the right wing. Locklear working one-on-one against Stubblefield. Can't do anything with it. Robinson over to Huntley. 5 to shoot for the Braves. Huntley, floater from the left block. She looked like she was fouled, no call. Monley with the rebound. Backs it back out and lays it in. Monley was right under the basket, scooped it back up, and that makes it 50-43.
17 points for Janisa Monley off the bench today. What a game.
And for Monley, 12 of those points coming in the second half. 3-point attempts. Montevallo needed it. They couldn't get it. Morgan Smith missed. Avery Locklear the rebound for the Braves. Now Huntley will walk it up the floor and try to take some time off this clock. 50-43 is the UNCP lead. This will tick under 2 minutes to go in the game. Monley on the left wing. Up top, Robinson. Over to Huntley. She has room. Does not take the 3. Still 12 to shoot. Now Locklear up top. Over to Huntley on the right side. Driving baseline. Double pump layup. It's good. Jasmine Huntley lays it home. And the Braves in great position to finish this one out. 52-43. A minute 42 to go. On the left side, Stubblefield. Down low goes to Christian. To the right wing. Montevallo needs 3s. They get this one. Ashley Dunstan hits, and a quick timeout taken by the Montevallo bench. Cindy Hilrich calls the timeout. Just 1 timeout remaining now for Montevallo. It's just a 30-second timeout, so we will leave it here. Joe, it's a 6-point game. That's huge that it's 6 and not 7. Still a 2-possession game, and Montevallo is showing they're going to just keep letting it fly from deep.
Yeah, why change the game plan at this point? Just bring it up, let it fly, and see if you can grab the offensive rebounds. They certainly haven't been having a problem getting second, third, fourth, heck, sometimes even fifth chance opportunities, especially here in this second half. So if you're Montevallo, you can almost afford to take a quick three because you know you've had such a great advantage in rebounding today. So you get that, you try and get your shots off and close this deficit. Still, 94 seconds is an eternity in this game, and the Falcons can really close this off pretty quickly if the Braves start to lapse back into some of the bad habits that found them down early in the game.
Yeah, especially on the rebounds. You hit on it, and it's so true. Montevallo has 47, the Braves have 37, but then the Falcons have often not been able to capitalize on that, and the fact that they've turned the ball over 19 times versus 10 for the Braves. Field goal shooting numbers, again, kind of cover your eyes for both teams. Braves shooting 34%, Montevallo at 31.5 from the field. Montevallo 4 of 16 from behind the arc, Braves 5 of 22, and neither team over 54% from the free throw line. Braves especially at 5 of 12. And if Montevallo wants to start fouling, it might not be the worst idea. They've got 3 team fouls right now, so they have 1 to give. Braves don't have any more fouls to give. Under a minute 22 to go now. Huntley dribbling at the Brave head logo near midcourt. Pass to the left side, Hicks. Now up top, Robinson swings it over to Huntley. 10 to shoot for the Braves. They want to get a good look. Locklear up top. Hicks now will dribble it back up top. 5 to shoot. Hicks driving down the right side of the lane. Has some room to work. She lays it in. Crystal Hicks for 2. 54-46. And there's now a minute remaining.
5 points in the game for Crystal Hicks.
And they've all been big ones. She has that sort of feel for the big moment. Stubblefield. Pass it off to the left side. Now Montevallo needs to go. It's an 8-point game. Up top to Stubblefield. Shot clock at 15 to the left wing. Open 3 for Dunstan. Back rim no good. It bounces high up in the air. Monley is there for it for the Braves. Holds and hands it off. And now the Montevallo bench calling for a foul. They do foul Huntley. They had a foul to give. That was it. So they have to foul again to force the Braves to shoot free throws.
Boy, it almost looked like the players on the floor for the Falcons forgot how much time was left. Everyone on the bench was up on their feet shouting foul, 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 and everyone else was running down the floor and then had to come back and waste an extra 8 seconds.
37.6 to go in the game. UNCP up 54-46. Crystal Hicks to inbound, gets it into Huntley, who is immediately fouled. Just about a second runs off there, perhaps a little less. 36.6 now. And it will be Jasmine Huntley at the free throw line, shooting 2 for UNC Pembroke. Opportunity to really put this game away. Jasmine Huntley, 3 of 4 from the stripe in this game. All the Braves back defensively. They're not going to play in case there's a miss. It's a 2-shot foul because of the changes in rules in women's basketball this year. No 1-and-1s in the women's game anymore. First free throw up and good for Jasmine Huntley. Makes it 55-46. UNCP with the lead. 36.6 seconds left. One more free throw here for Huntley. Huntley's got 13. Monley has 17. Locklear has 11. Braves with a nice balance scoring. Both free throws good. Now Montevallo calling the timeout. Cindy Hilbrich burning her last timeout as things really not looking good for the Falcons right now, Joe.
Yeah, we talked about in the pregame show about how both of these teams kind of lack that superstar player, or as much of a superstar player as you can get in Division II basketball, but they lack that star player that you can put the ball in their hands when you absolutely need the baskets. Now today, Janisa Monley has stepped up for the Braves, and she's been that player in the second half. But for Montevallo, that player has never stepped up and risen to the occasion. And really over this last minute of play is where you're starting to see that really hurt the Falcons. This was just a 4-point game 60 seconds ago, but because Montevallo doesn't have a player that they could rely on to score when they need points, it's now a 10-point lead for the Braves.
And the biggest thing right now for Montevallo, something that we didn't really talk much about over the course of the game, Jacqueline Thompson, their best three-point shooter and the team's second leading scorer, not in the lineup in today's game, dressed in sweats on the end of the Montevallo bench. She's 10th in the Peach Belt Conference with 20 made three-pointers. She's also 18th, shooting about 33% from deep. And it's 18th in the conference. They could use some marksmanship right now. Driving inside, a long 2 up and good for Jasmine Thomas with a hand in her face. Braves get it into Huntley. She's running up the near sideline. They have to give the foul. They finally do. 28.5 seconds left in the game. 2 more free throws coming up for Jasmine Huntley. And the Braves are able to get some time to run off there on both ends, both on the Montevallo offensive possession and then when the Braves were able to inbound and run up the floor a little bit.
Yeah, and Huntley back to the line. She's been excellent from there today. She missed her first, but has hit the last 4, or rather 5.
Huntley at 14 points, the game's second leading scorer, 5 of 6 from the line so far today. First free throw, nothing but net, 57-48. 28.5 seconds left in the game. Jasmine Huntley, opportunity to ice this one away and get the Braves their first PBC win of the season. Lining it up. Around the rim, no good. Rebound controlled by Montevallo. The Braves had everybody back. Montevallo needs threes. They're down 9. Driving left baseline. Going up with the pass. A long 2. Her foot was on the line. It's good for Jasmine Thomas, but that's just a 2-point field goal. Huntley gets the inbounds pass, and she is fouled. 17.5 seconds left in the game. Montevallo out of timeouts, so they can't advance the ball on any of those missed free throws. And that extra pass, the foot positioning there in that shot, all huge for Montevallo. Little things that they needed to do right, and they did not. Still a 7-point game, and it would take a pretty big miracle here for the Falcons to come back and win this one. Free throw off the back rim, no good. And speaking of those little things, a lot of those little things would need to go wrong for the Braves as well. That's one of them, is free throw shooting. One more here for Huntley. This would make it an 8-point game. And she does. 58-50, 17.5 seconds left. Long inbounds pass to near midcourt. It's Thomas. They definitely need a 3 on this trip. She steps into 1, now backs it back out, passes it off. 10 seconds left. Stubblefield driving the lane, kicks it out. Thomas inside the arc. 10-foot shot is short. Monley with the rebound, and she takes it up the floor. This will do it. 2-1, and the shot at the last second, they'll count it. Janisha Monley just adding on to the point total. The Braves win. 60-50, UNCP with the win over Montevallo as they get that first Peach Belt Conference win of the season.
That last offensive possession for Montevallo was atrocious.
Yeah, bad. I was going to say bad, but bad is not strong enough.
If you're going to foul and then you just waste 10 seconds dribbling it around in extra passes, if you foul, inbound it to half court, get up, shoot the 3, and hope that you make it. Don't stop your dribble.
Why were they shooting 2s? They shot a lot of 2s. I understand that you weren't shooting well from 3 in the game.
You weren't shooting well from 2 either.
Yeah, that was going to be the next thing I was going to say. Final score, 60-50, UNCP. We said earlier this wasn't a pretty game. The Braves win despite shooting 50% from the line, 22.7% from deep. They were 5 of 22 from behind the arc, and 23 of 64 from the field in total. That's 36%, and they win by 10 points. They were out-rebounded by 9, 48-39, and they won by 10 points. Sometimes the stats can lie, Joe, as the Braves pick up that key first Peach Belt Conference win. The UNCP player of the game, Janisha Monley, 19 points, 12 rebounds, a double-double for her. A huge performance. Jasmine Huntley pitched in 16 points and a bunch of free throws down the stretch. Avery Locklear had 11. Crystal Hicks and Mary Robinson each had 5. Williams and Pritchard also had 2. Montevallo led by Courtney McKenzie, who had 12, and Morgan Smith, the only other player for the Falcons, who had 11. Joe, your final thoughts to wrap this one up.
Montevallo tried very hard to give the Braves the game, and for 3 quarters, it looks like the Braves didn't want to take it. They finally stepped up in the 4th quarter. Things started going right for them. And really, they just committed to the game plan, stuck with it even when it wasn't working for a little while, and it paid dividends late.
Braves win 60-50. They improve to 6-7 overall, 1-5 in the Peach Belt Conference. For my broadcast partner, Joe Vasile, our radio producer, Brian Williams, and our video producer, Elka Grothaus, I'm Cameron Songer. Men's game coming up in a few minutes. If you're staying on the stream, on the video stream, just keep it locked. We'll be back in about 20 minutes for the start of the men's pregame show on the radio as well. We'll take a little break and come back. UNCP men's basketball coming up next. For now, we'll leave you with the sounds of the women's game as they win 60-50. Welcome inside the English E. Jones Center on the campus of UNC Pembroke, a big Peach Belt Conference showdown, East versus West, as the UNCP Braves host the Montevallo Falcons, the defending Peach Belt Conference champions, in a huge early season contest. The Braves coming off their first Peach Belt Conference win on Wednesday. They come in at 7-7 overall, 1-4 in the league. Montevallo at 7-5, 3-2. This is a team that ended the Braves season last year, but these two teams both very different from last year. With Joe Basile, I'm Cameron Songer. Joe, what are you looking for in this matchup?
Well, what I'm looking for mostly out of the Braves is who is going to step up. It was Brandon Watts at Augusta a couple of games ago. Brandon Winford also has been playing very well, but really for the Braves, really since Quamaine Rose went down, there hasn't been that one guy who's consistently been able to sustain something over a period of 3 or 4 games. Can that start to change for the Braves as you're really getting into some tough games in conference play?
And that's really been the story this season for UNCP. Quamaine Rose, a preseason All-American selection. Last year was a All-PBC selection, selected to the All-Preseason PBC team this year, out with a leg injury, out for the rest of the season before conference play even started. In his place, Giovanni Mack, who was supposed to redshirt this year. They burned his redshirt, get him ready to go, but it's been a little bit of a learning curve. He's getting up to speed, but so far not putting up those same numbers as Quamaine Rose, because you don't really just replace a guy like Quamaine Rose. Giovanni Mack this season, 10 points, 1.5 rebounds, and 1.5 assists as well, but Quamaine Rose's stat line just through the 6 games that he played, 16.8 points per game, 5.5 rebounds, 5.5 assists, 3 steals, also 88% from the free throw line. He's just did everything for the Braves, and since then the Braves offense has kind of taken a step down. They're ranked just 12th out of 14 teams in the Peach Belt Conference in points per game. This after last season where they led the league in scoring. So they've had to rely on their defense a little bit more.
Yeah, Mack has been able to replace a little bit of the scoring, as you mentioned, coming in, filling in, and averaging over 10 points per game, but it's the rebounds, the assists, the defense that the Braves have really missed out of him, because not only was Rose a good player, but he helped make his teammates around him better too.
Braves coming off a win that snapped a 3-game losing streak. They won 59-52 at USC Aiken on Wednesday. Montevallo coming in off a 79-66 loss at Georgia College on Thursday. Georgia College had 28 points off the Falcons' 16 turnovers, and it's not getting any easier for for Montevallo, as the Braves are first in the conference, forcing opponents to commit about 16 turnovers per game. Starting lineups look like this for Montevallo. Terrell Lipkins, redshirt senior guard, the 4th leading scorer in the Peach Belt Conference. The Braves have to find a way to contain him. He scores over 21 points per game. Taylon Whitaker, Brian Orange, Kevin Kelly, and Tevin Worthy round out the starting lineup there. A lot of junior college and Division I, Division II transfers, guys who've been around, some unconventional players. We'll talk a little bit more about them as we get going for Montevallo. And for the Braves, well, it's the same starting lineup they've pretty much used all year. Brandon Watts, Alex Bradley, and Giovanni Mack in the backcourt, and then the pair of seniors in the front court, Brandon Winford and Tyler Kortenbrock. A breakout game for Kortenbrock on Wednesday. He had 11 points, shot 3 of 8 from the field, but 1 of 1 from behind the arc. He hit his first 3-pointer of the season. And Brandon Winford just continues his solid play, averaging almost 9 points per game and 8 rebounds per game. He's 5th in the Peach Belt Conference in rebounding, as he will need to be big on the glass, as Montevallo, well, they average a +4 rebound margin per game. That's 3rd in the conference. So something's got to give, as these are 2 of the top 3 teams in rebounding in the Peach Belt Conference. Braves wearing their home whites. They will go from left to right across Lumbee Guaranty Bank Court. And Montevallo wearing the purple jerseys with gold letters and numbers. Kortenbrock jumping center. And we are underway. The ball tipped up in the air, and the Braves control it first after the jump ball won. Tevin Worthy was jumping center for Montevallo. Winford on the left wing. Now Watts up top. Mack on the right side. Pass up top, Bradley. Thinks about a 3, up fake, and now pounds it into the deck a couple times. Now Mack calling out for a screen. Down to 10 to shoot for UNCP. Give and go with Winford. Mack to the free throw line. Jump shot. It's good. Braves strike first. 2-0 on the Giovanni Mack jump shot. We've played 30 seconds.
Just silky smooth that time from Giovanni Mack, getting in and making it look easy.
Giovanni Mack shoots just 35% from the field this season. Ball tipped around. Winford comes away with the steal. They were trying to feed the low block. They couldn't get it down low to Taylon Whitaker. Here's Bradley. shrugs off a couple defenders. Mack to the left elbow. Step back, didn't take the shot. They get it back over to Bradley, and the Braves, again, very patient on offense. It looks like they want to dominate time of possession here in the early going. Mack on the right wing. Passes to Winford on the right block. Now to Cordenbrock, free throw line jump shot. Rushed it a little bit, didn't follow through. Rebound tipped out, and it's controlled by Montevallo's Talon Whitaker. Gets it off, and here come the Falcons again on offense. Here's Bryant Orange, the pass up top. Here's Terrell Lipkins, back near midcourt. Bradley will guard him. Lipkins, such a potent offensive weapon for Montevallo. 14 to shoot for the Falcons. He passes up top. This is Kelly. Over to the left side, Orange, up fake, driving inside, going towards the basket. Tough layup, no good. Offensive rebound put back up, and the foul committed as Whitaker was pushed from behind by Tyler Cordenbrock. 18:30 to play in the first half. UNCP leading 2-0. But it's Montevallo at the free throw line trying to break that goose egg on the scoreboard.
Looks like the referees have come together, actually going to give the foul to Brandon Winford, not Cordenbrock. I would have sworn that it was going to get called against Cordenbrock as well.
I'm not even sure Winford was in the area where that was happening. I know Winford closed out and he was coming back from behind. First free throw good from Whitaker. That makes it 2-1, and he has one more. Talon Whitaker, a redshirt junior forward from Denver, Colorado. Now playing at Montevallo in Alabama. That's quite a trip. Both free throws good. We're tied up at 2. 18:26 to play in the first half. Mack zips the pass over to the right side. Gets the handoff from Watts. A little miscommunication there by Montevallo, but they're able to recover defensively. Back over to Bradley near midcourt. 15 to shoot for the Braves. Handoff goes back to Bradley from Watts. Cordenbrock setting a screen. Bradley gets to the free throw line. Jump shot. Left it a little short. Offensive rebound. Winford as he spins away from a defender. Gets it back over to Mack. Inside. 10-footer. Left it short. Rebound bouncing around towards the corner. Montevallo able to recover. Kevin Kelly tracks it down. Zips the pass up ahead. Now driving down the baseline is Lipkins. His shot blocked by Watts. Now Watts has numbers if he chooses to push. Here he goes. Looking for Winford on the right block. Tough angle, going up and under, and finishes. I'm not sure that pass was even intended for him, as Alex Bradley was streaking down the sidelines. I think they were thinking transition 3. Brandon Winford said, I'll take it myself. 4-2 Braves.
Man, a good power move underneath by Winford to create some space under the basket.
Left elbow, Whitaker faces up, going up against Cordenbrock. Lowering the shoulder, Cordenbrock leans into him. Traveling called first. Just so close to getting called for that blocking foul defensively. Tyler Cordenbrock tiptoeing the line between foul and no foul. Forces the turnover.
Yeah, I gotta say, Cordenbrock looks like a whole new man out there on the floor, and not just because he cut the hair, but that's a lot of times where early in the season he was getting a little bit too aggressive and getting those fouls called against him.
Cordenbrock passes to Mack on the right side. Tight defense on him. Now they hit Winford, who's stripped on the right block and stolen by Montevallo. Here comes Lipkins to the free throw line. Open jump shot is good. Terrell Lipkins into the scoring column. 21.3 points per game for him, and he has his first 2 this afternoon. We're tied at 4. 17:02 to play in the first half as we're just getting started. With Joe Vasile, I'm Cameron Songer on the Braves Broadcast Network. Mack, the pass to Watts on the right side. Foul away from the ball, and they'll call it on Montevallo's defender. That's Tevin Worthy, who was jockeying for position with Brandon Winford. See if the Braves can get Worthy in foul trouble. He is a force near the basket. 15th in the Peach Belt Conference in block shots and 7th in offensive rebounds. Definitely a guy on both ends of the floor who can make plays right near the goal. Fresh 30 to shoot for the Braves. Bradley goes around to screen from Winford. We'll get another foul, and this time again called on Montevallo away from the ball. It's called number 10, Kevin Kelly, and that'll be his first, team's second. Kelly, the junior from Houston, Texas, transfer from South Mountain Community College. Zipping a pass down low, Winford wide open, great action away from the ball, and Alex Bradley found him for the easy 2. 6-4 Braves lead, 16:35 to play in half number 1. Yep. Bradley now dogging the ball handler, Lipkins up the floor, tipped it away out near midcourt. Lipkins maintains his dribble. Mack almost tipped the pass away and stole it. Now they're out of position. Extra pass goes to the right wing, but it's a bad pass. Orange driving baseline, blocked from behind, but they'll call the foul. He jumped right into Brandon Winford. Watts sailed in from behind. That's going to go against Winford. I believe that's his second. Tough break there for the Braves defensively. That is foul number 2 on Brandon Winford, team's second. And the Braves will probably have to sub him out for a big chunk of this first half. First free throw for Bryant Orange. Around the rim and out. Tried to crawl it over the front rim. It caught too much of the left side of the rim and trickled out.
And it looks like the Braves are going to leave Winford in with 2 fouls, at least for now.
That's surprising. Now Murray Boyles goes to the scorer's table. Second free throw rattles in, and here's the substitution. Winford will exit. 16:20 to play in the first half. Since Montevallo just split those free throws, Braves keep the lead. It's 6-5. Ben Miller animated on the Braves bench. He's actually out on the floor right now, talking to the official, talking to some of the players who are ready to inbound this ball. Montevallo has some time to set up their defense. Brandon Watts over talking to another official. And now the officials will congregate. Not sure what this is about. And we'll have to see. It doesn't look like anything's changing in terms of the scoring. But now an official going over to the scorer's table. I think they want to say that the first foul was actually on Cordenbrock.
Yeah.
And maybe that's where they're going to go back and change. That would be nice for the Braves, as it would put one on Cordenbrock and one on Winford. And now one of the assistant coaches grabbing Winford's arm, getting him ready to check back in the game. So maybe that is what's going to happen.
Yeah. Although no foul has gone up on the board against Cordenbrock.
So they'll leave it be. 16-11 to play in the first half. Braves up 6-5 with Winford out of the game with 2 fouls. Cordenbrock up top. Passes over to Bradley. They'll call a moving screen on Murray Boyles as he tried to free up Alex Bradley on the left side. Offensive foul on James Murray Boyles, and, well, they had him subbed in to replace Winford, who had 2 fouls, and now he comes in, doesn't play 30 seconds, picks up a foul. Cordenbrock now has to defend without fouling. Same thing with Murray Boyles. Pass to the left side, it's Orange. Pass up top for Montevallo. They can try to take the lead on this possession. Lipkins gets double-teamed, has to get rid of it. Now Orange down to 10 to shoot for Montevallo. Driving inside from the free throw line. It's Worthy. Tough jump shot contested well by Murray Boyles. Diving on the floor for the rebound is Orange. And Montevallo able to recover with the offensive rebound. A nice fight by the Braves to try to tip it loose a couple times, but they couldn't do it. 15:27 to play in half number 1. Montevallo trailing 6-5. Driving is Lipkins. They'll call the blocking foul on Cordenbrock. That's already the 4th team foul on the Braves. And the Braves could see Montevallo shoot a lot of free throws here down the stretch of half number 1. A timeout on the floor. We will take it as well. UNCP leading 6-5 after about 4 minutes.
Celebrate the soggy shoes and the slow starts. Celebrate the lessons learned along the way. These are the wins. Not the shiny, nail-biting kind. These are the last a lifetime kind.
Back in Pembroke on Lumbee Guaranty Bank Court with Joe Vasile, I'm Cameron Songer. We do have a scoring change to bring you. That second foul that had been called on Brandon Winford was changed to be on Brandon Watts. So no Braves player with 2 personal fouls. There's 4 team fouls on UNCP. Watts, Cordenbrock, Winford, and Murray Boyles have those 4 fouls. Braves have the 6-5 lead as we've played about 4.5 minutes. Montevallo to inbound. A long pass goes to Lipkins, their leading scorer. Kelly on the far side, back out top to Lipkins. Now to the near side, it goes to Bryant Orange, trying to feed down low, and the offensive foul called as the elbow thrown there by Talon Whitaker. He was trying to clear out space on the weak side. He was wide open for the layup, and you can see why, because he committed the foul. 3rd foul on Montevallo, and the 1st on Whitaker. Braves get the ball back. They're still up 6-5, 15:08 to play in half number 1.
Yeah, not really a bad move if you can get away with it, but that time Whitaker just didn't.
If you're not cheating, you're not trying. Murray Boyles on the left block, and he took too many steps. He got bumped a little bit, but that's one where you've got to maintain your footing, and the freshman James Murray Boyles, 6'6", 210. An extra year in the weight room will definitely help there. I'm not sure how much the Braves want him to bulk up because he's got a nice outside game as well. A nice lateral quickness, can really shoot the 3 and the free throw. Braves now playing a 2-3 zone. They trap right near the free throw line, but Montevallo able to break it. Cordenbrock contesting the layup. No foul called. Worthy lays it home. Montevallo leads 7-6.
Yeah, and because of that trap up near the timeline, there was almost a complete breakdown on the backside for the Braves because everyone else had to pinch up more, leaving just Cordenbrock to defend 2 players.
14 and a half minutes to go in the first half. Watts up top. Pass over to Bradley on the far side. A couple Braves getting ready to check in. Looks like Jihad Wright and Carson Mounts will come in on the next dead ball. Mack gets the pass back from Watts. Now 8 to shoot for UNCP. Mack working around a double team. Murray Boyles on the right wing. Thought about a 3, steps inside, takes a long 2, around the rim and out. Rebound bouncing around. Brandon Watts was in there, and it was tipped out by a Montevallo player. Brian Orange had it tipped off his knee, it looked like. And now here come the subs for the Braves. Giovanni Mack to the bench, and same thing with Tyler Cordenbrock. So the Braves will run with Watts, Mounts, Murray Boyles, Wright, and Bradley, the 2 freshmen. Murray Boyles and Carson Mounts coming in to get some run here early in the first half. Braves trailing 7-6. 6 minutes off the clock. Watts, the floater from the right block, no good. Mounts the follow-up tip in after Murray Boyles tipped it to him. Braves take the 8-7 lead.
Yeah, not enough English on the floater from Watts, but Mounts there to clean it up nicely.
14 minutes to play in the first half. The Braves switch defensively. Mounts now guarding on the perimeter. The pass over to the right side takes Malik Fields away from the basket. Now a right elbow jump shot for Worthy, no good. Long rebound bouncing around. Montevallo tips it a little bit too strong. They want to tip it to their teammate who was already running back to the backcourt. Bounces out of bounds. Braves ball.
And whether that one went out of bounds or not, it was going to end up being Braves basketball because of an over and back. I don't believe the Braves ended up touching that one after the rebound came out.
So Jihad Wright to inbound. Braves have the ball in a 1-point lead, 8-7 with 13:40 to play in the first half. Alex Bradley directing traffic near the Brave Head logo at midcourt. Right back over to Bradley, fakes the pass, takes the 3, around the rim and out. Rebound bouncing around. Wright looked like he got his fingers on it and tipped out by Jihad Wright, and it will be Montevallo ball. That was a nice move by Alex Bradley. He had Brandon Watts to his left in the left corner, fakes the pass, and then immediately went into the 3. Maybe rushed it a little bit too much as the defenders really bit hard on that fake.
He certainly did, as Wright got his left hand on it as the ball ended up going out. Kind of sold it pretty well that he was the last one to touch it.
Both coaches up on the sidelines right now. The jackets are off. Ben Miller for the Braves, Danny Young for Montevallo. This is an intense game already. 8-7, Braves lead, 13-13 to go in the first half. On the left wing, Montevallo, a quick 3 off the rim, no good. Bradley sails in for the board off the Lipkins miss. He wants to run, a long pass to Murray Boyles, spinning towards the middle. Layup with the left hand is out and no good. Rebound bouncing around. Mounts got his hands on it. It's still loose. Montevallo gets it. Vaughn Autry corrals the board. Now Orange with the tight defense on him by Jihad Wright. Orange around the screen. They'll call the blocking foul on Jihad Wright. Wright pleading his case to the official that he was bumped by the screener as he tried to work his way around the Malik Fields screen. It will be the 5th foul on UNCP as a team. First one on Jihad Wright. 12:50 to play in half number 1. Braves still up 8-7. Both teams gone cold now in this recent stretch. It's been a while since anyone's put the ball in the hoop.
Yeah, Wright has a pretty good case there for getting bumped by the screener right into him. It's a little bit of a questionable call, but
Braves have to live with it.
That's how it goes, yeah.
Brendan Watts will get a quick breather. Kishin Hinton checks in for his first action of the afternoon. Mounts guarding on the perimeter. It's Malik Fields. Big man on big man outside the arc. Braves playing tight defense. Lipkins turns the corner, gets to the basket, lays it up and in. Giving up too much height in that advantage for Lipkins. Lays it up over Alex Bradley, and Montevallo takes the 9-8 lead. 12.5 to go in the first half. Hinton, a bounce pass to Bradley on the far side. Now a nice hesitation crossover, spins, left elbow jump shot on the follow-away, no good. Rebound controlled by the Falcons. One and done for the Braves once again. That was a tough 2-point attempt by Alex Bradley. He wants to duel with Terrell Lipkins. I'm not sure that's the wisest thing for the Braves. Pass up top. Pass fake. Driving Fields, lays it up, missed the shot. But he was clobbered by, it looked like Carson Mounts. And it will be 2 free throws for Malik Fields. 12:09 to go in the first half as we approach that next media timeout. Braves, I think, want that timeout to come sooner rather than later. They'll put Winford and Giovanni Mack in on this free throw, between these free throws. They need some more experience out there on the floor. First free throw for Fields, nothing but net. The senior forward from San Francisco, California, just 50% from the free throw line this year. Transfer from Panola College in Texas. This Montevallo team, they have guys from all over the place. A handful of California guys. Terrell Lipkins is from Canton, Ohio. Whitaker is from Denver, Colorado. Brian Orange is from Chicago. This is really a national Montevallo team. Second free throw, also nothing but net. You wouldn't have guessed that Malik Fields was a 50% free throw shooter with that stroke. Very nice. Montevallo takes the 11-8 lead. 12 minutes and 3 seconds to go in half number 1. Right up top. Now Mack, corner three, quickly. He was hit on the shot, no foul called. And again, one and done for the Braves on a questionable shot selection. Orange driving into the lane, lost the ball, and they'll call the foul first. That ball kind of came up, and if he had taken another dribble, it would have been carrying. Instead, Carson Mounts called for the foul, his second, team 7th. And I believe that was in the act of shooting. Either way, it's Montevallo shooting free throws when we come back. 11:49 to play in the first half. Falcons lead 11-8.
We often get the question, where does the money go? More than 90% of NCAA revenue supports 89 championships and more than 1,100 member schools that give $2.7 billion in scholarships each year. Look around you. There are more than 450,000 student athletes competing every year, succeeding on the field, in the classroom, and in life. Bottom line, we put our money where our mission is.
What you've gained as a student will be just as important to you as what you did as a player. As long as you know that you made the effort to do the best of which you're capable, there's no failure. Success on 3.
There are over 400,000 NCAA student athletes. And just about all of us will be going pro in something other than sports.
I guess sometimes things just happen. Devastating things. Your whole world changes in an instant.
UNCP men's basketball looking to make it 2 in a row. They won their first conference game on Wednesday. A nice effort on the road. 59-52 win at USC Aiken. They trailed by as many as 15 early in the second half. Got to imagine against a team like Montevallo, the Braves can't afford to fall behind by double digits. This is a experienced, good team. Danny Young, in his 13th season, has led the Falcons to the NCAA tournament in 10 of the 12 years he's been the head coach at Montevallo. 1-1, and the first free throw good for Bryant Orange. They will say that last free throw was on the ground. Carson Mounts out there with 2 fouls. The Braves want to let Tyler Cordenbrock get a little bit more rest before what I presume will be some big minutes in the second half for him. Second free throw, also pure for Bryant Orange. And Montevallo's lead is 13-8. 11:48 to go in the first half. Kasheen Hinton running the point for the Braves. Out there with Mack, Wright, Mounts, and Winford. Pretty bench-heavy lineup right now for UNC Pembroke. Hinton up top. No passing lanes for him at all. Montevallo in a 3-2 zone. Hinton up top again. Down to 12 to shoot for the Braves. Over to the left corner. Right back up top to Hinton. Hinton looking for a pass. Finds Winford. Gets it through a tough window. Short and missed everything. Wright tried to grab the rebound. A lot of contact. And the Braves need to get the shot off, and it's a shot clock violation. I'm not sure how you don't call that reach-in foul there. Jahad Wright was getting hounded by 2 Montevallo defenders and clearly was hit. They just didn't call the foul. 11:13 to go. Braves need some answers right now. They trail 13-8. Got to get the stop first. Bryant Orange on the right wing. Tight defense on him by Jahad Wright to the right block. Fall-away jump shot right in the face of Carson Mounts, and he forces the air ball miss. Malik Fields couldn't draw iron on that shot. Braves get the rebound, and Mack pushes. Now sets up the offense. Hinton back over to Mack near midcourt. Now Hinton again. Couple dribbles. Now Montevallo in a 2-3 zone. They'll feed Mounts on the right block. Spins baseline. Has to pass it back out. And it's tipped out of bounds. He was looking for Giovanni Mack on the left wing. Braves will have 12 to shoot. Carson Mounts will exit. Tyler Cordenbrock back in. Now the Braves just, they've got to put the ball in the basket. It's been a really long time since they've done that. 10:42 to go in the first half. Montevallo leads 13-8. Hinton up top, 7 to shoot for the Braves. Hinton to the left elbow, a lot of contact, fall-away jump shot. He tried to draw the foul. It wasn't called, and the officials just letting him play. A missed shot, and the Braves, they get the tip. It's loose. Montevallo, the first one to the floor. They'll call a reach-in foul. No, a jump ball situation called. Possession arrow favors the Falcons.
I don't know how you don't call a foul on that last jump shot that Hinton had. He clearly got hit as he was going up to shoot.
He got his guy in the air. That's usually the difference in those when you try to lean in and draw contact, is whether the guy actually left his feet. Instead, It's just another stop for the Falcons. They hold that 5-point lead with 10 minutes and 23 seconds to go in the first half. Driving right baseline on Jihad right, stepped on the baseline. Brian Orange turns it right back over. Braves will get another chance. 13-8 is the Montevallo lead. This is a team that last year went 26-9, including 17-2 in the Peach Belt. They went 2-1 against the Braves. They only played once in the regular season, and then they knocked the Braves out of the PBC tournament and the NCAA tournament. Mack drive left baseline, tried the pocket pass. It's stolen by the Falcons, and the Braves didn't even get a shot on that trip. Orange on the right side, hands it off. Lipkins steps back, working in front of the Braves bench, has 20 to shoot. Lobs a pass to the right side, wide open, long two for Fields, back rim, no good. And that was just a brick. UNCP allowed the open look. Montevallo couldn't make them pay for it. Bounces out of bounds on the fight for the rebound. Braves will get the basketball. 9:52 to go first half. UNCP trailing 13-8, and this has just been a rough stretch for both teams.
Yeah, but I think something that in the long term of this game that could play in the hands of the Braves is Montevallo extremely thin on the bench. They travel just 11 players for this game. So as this game wears on and starters have longer minutes, maybe the Braves can take advantage.
Watts took the right corner three, missed it. Now Montevallo out in front, looking to run. Kelly blocked from behind by Watts as he pins it against the backboard. It bounces out off a Montevallo player. Wow! Brandon Watts with the block, and the Braves get the ball.
And somewhat of a standing ovation here inside Lumbee Guaranty Bank Court. After that block by Watts, he got back quickly on defense. It was a 2-on-none for a while, but Watts got back, pinned it to the backboard, and then got the lucky bounce as it hit off Talon Whitaker and went out of bounds.
Let's see if that's the spark the Braves were looking for. They feed Winford on the right block. The reach-in foul called on Whitaker. That'll be his second. Montevallo will have to sub quickly. Tevin Worthy quickly up off the bench and out. And you mentioned the depth or lack thereof for the Falcons. They have just 11 players who really play. And like you said, just those 11 who traveled. Cordenbrock called for it on the weak side, gets it on the left block, working against a double team, goes up with a tough shot, and he's hit, and it'll be a two-shot foul. Tyler Cordenbrock to the free throw line. Let's see if the Braves can get back in the scoring column. 9-10 left in the first half. Braves just have 8 points. 8 points in 11 minutes is not the pace that's going to get it done for UNC Pembroke. Tyler Cordenbrock at the line, shooting two. Trying to cut into what's right now a 5-point Montevallo lead. First free throw is good for Tyler Cordenbrock. He's now 14 of 17 from the line this season. The big man, 6'9", 215. He showed the three-point stroke, and the only three-pointers attempted was a key one down the stretch in Wednesday's win. Makes both free throws, and it's a 13-10 game. 9:08 to go in the first half. Let's see if Montevallo can break a little bit of a cold streak as well. Winford gets in the passing lane, tips it loose, and he's out in front trying to run. He's tripped out from behind. Fight for a loose ball. Montevallo gets it. Braves wanted the foul call, and now it's a 2-on-1 breakaway for the Falcons. Lipkins challenging Watts, misses the layup. Cordenbrock grabs the rebound.
Boy, and he needed every inch of his frame to go up and grab that one behind his back.
Watts picks up his dribble at the top of the key, finds Cordenbrock at the elbow, over to right on the left wing. Now Winford working on the left baseline, goes up and he gets triple team. Shot blocked by Tevin Worthy, and the Falcons trying to run. Winford's a little slow to get up, and he's slow to get back, but he's finally back in the play. Almost stole it from behind. Now on the low block, Winford has to defend. One dribble, a scoop pass back up top. It's low, mishandled. It's taken anyway, and the rebound bouncing around. Winford comes away with it. This has been an ugly stretch for both teams. Wow. Can the Braves score? The pass down low, right going up and under and finishes. The assist to Tyler Cordenbrock. It's a 1-point game. 13-12, Montevallo leads.
Although it had been a little bit ugly there for a while for both teams on offense, I think that was more a result of some good defense being played by both teams. Montevallo swarming the ball on defense, the Braves doing the same thing when the Falcons had it.
Lipkins on the far side. The Braves switch off, and now Winford will guard him on the perimeter. Let's see. Looks like they'll try to isolate one-on-one against the Braves' big man. Three-point attempt from the top of the key. Lipkins rattles it in. Terrell Lipkins, a very good three-point shooter at nearly 40% on the air. Good for 18th in the conference. Pushes Montevallo's lead to 16-12. 7.5 minutes to play in the first half. Right. Pass over to Bradley. Bounces it over to Cordenbrock. Up top to right. Looking for somebody. There's no one in the right corner. Now Watts comes to that spot, drives right baseline, gets bumped, puts up the shot. They'll say he stepped on the baseline first before he put up the shot. Turned over by UNCP. Their 6th turnover of the game. And that will take us to the under 8 media timeout. Both offenses cold, cold, cold. Neither team shooting 30% from the field. Montevallo leads 16-12. We'll be right back on the Braves Broadcast Network.
I guess sometimes things just happen. Devastating things. Your whole world changes in an instant. That's what happened to me the day my mother had a stroke.
I'm Paul George, and I want you to spot a stroke fast.
F, face drooping. A, arm weakness. S, speech difficulty. T, time to call 911.
Protect the ones you love.
Spot a stroke fast.
The University of North Carolina at Pembroke was founded in 1887 by American Indians to provide education to the local community to ensure a pathway to success. Today, we're part of the world-renowned University of North Carolina system, but the spirit of our founding still guides us. Our strong academics are exemplified by standout programs in education, athletic training, business, and nursing, and by students working with professors on groundbreaking research. Explore the brave spirit today.
Montevallo ready to get going again. The Braves steal the inbounds pass. Hinton passes it to Bradley. Bradley from the left block lays it up, and it rattles in. Alex Bradley for 2. And I think the Falcons just kind of fell asleep on that inbound. Falcons quickly back up on offense. 7 minutes to play in the first half. It's 16-14 Montevallo. With Joe Vasile, I'm Cameron Songer on the Braves Broadcast Network. Lipkins dribbling with the left hand, double team comes. He tries to get past everyone, got to the basket, lost the ball out of bounds, turned over by Montevallo. Braves ball.
And Lipkins just, looks like the ball just flew out of his hands and almost like he just slipped. I have no idea how he lost the ball. It didn't look like the Braves touched it or knocked it out at all. It just kind of left his hands.
Yeah, just I think he started to go up with the shot a little bit, realized he was too far under the basket, and then it just slipped. So 6:45 to play now in the first half. Bradley up top, a nice hesitation dribble, and there's a whistle away from the ball. It looks like Tyler Cordenbrock called for the offensive foul as he fought for position on the low block. Fans don't like the call. Braves will come up in a full court press as they man-to-man against Montevallo. It's a 2-point Falcon lead, 16-14, 6:40 to play in the first half. Hinton guards the ball handler Lipkins, so they give Bradley a break in that role. On the far side, Vaughn Autry, the pass. Worthy faces up, zips it over to the left side, Orange. Orange driving up the baseline, lays it in on the left side with the right hand. Good move by Brian Orange, but the Braves want to run. Bradley, no look pass. Here's Watts. Long 2 off the bounce, no good. Offensive rebound, Winford draws the foul. Brandon Winford with a nice up fake. The help came, and he was about to get his shot blocked, but there was the foul first.
And yet another foul called in this one, the 14th foul between these two teams.
Yeah, the 6th on Montevallo, 8 on the Braves, so we're looking at a bonus situation each way, but that was a 2-shot foul as Brandon Winford was in the act of shooting. So it's the redshirt senior forward from Goldsboro, North Carolina, at the line to shoot 2, and can't get the first one to have that home court roll. That was hanging on the rim for almost a full second before it decided to bounce out.
Looks like they're having some issues with the scoreboard. It's gone blank over on the right. Left side scoreboard working fine, though.
18-14 is the Montevallo lead. One more free throw here for Winford, and this time it rattles in. So it's 18-15 with 6:15 to play in the first half. Winford at 5 points. Hinton guards the ball handler Lipkins near midcourt. To the right side it goes. This is Orange. Right elbow Fields, the pass. And some more quick passing for Montevallo. Up top, Orange. Fake and drive, stripped by Watts, and they'll say he fouled him. Shooting foul called on Brandon Watts as Bryant Orange began the process of gathering for the shot. Again, sometimes when these shooting fouls versus non-shooting fouls, I'm not sure I agree on every one, and that's a meaningful one because that was the 9th team foul on UNCP. It would have been a 1-and-1. Instead, it's a 2-shot foul. Bryant Orange misses that first free throw. So, again, if that had been called on the floor, we'd be talking about the Braves being on offense right now. Instead, it's one more free throw for Bryant Orange.
Although on that one, I think the officials got the right call. I understand giving the continuation there.
The ball never really left his hands, though. He started, it looked like it would have been a pump fake, and then once he saw the foul called, he stopped. That's why you play through the whistles. The second free throw is good. 19-15 Montevallo leads as we're now under 6 minutes to play in the first half. Braves shooting 6 of 20 from the field so far in this game, but they're still in it. Bradley zips a pass to the right block. Cordenbrock, the righty hook, can't get it to fall. Right tipped it up, missed the follow-up, and the rebound bounces into the hands of the Montevallo defense. Here's Orange. His team up 4, driving to the lane, lost the ball. Almost a shot. Bradley scoots it up ahead to Hinton. Hinton right to the basket. He lays it up and in. Kishin Hinton, the transition 2 on the assist from Alex Bradley. It's 19-17, Falcons lead. 5.5 to play in the first half. And someone might want to wipe down this basketball as it's really squirting around quite a bit. Lower in the shoulder, Fields might have gotten away with an offensive foul. He passes it off, traveling called. And Julio Guidi, who just checked into the game, immediately makes an impact and helps the Braves out. That's not the way the head coach of Montevallo, Danny Young, wanted to see Guidi make an impact in this game. A transfer from Western Nebraska Community College by way of Morse High School in San Diego, California. Hinton driving to the free throw line, passes it off after leaping in the air. Cordenbrock goes up for the shot. They'll call the blocking foul on Guidi. That was very nearly a charge, but Cordenbrock able to slither around it. And now Tyler Cordenbrock to the line to shoot 2. As the junior forward, Julio Guidi, hate to pick on him, but that's 2 straight plays where he's not helping his team.
Yeah, one on the offensive end and then one on the defensive end of the court.
Cordenbrock knocks down the first free throw. It's a 1-point game. 19-18, Montevallo leads. 4:56 to go in the first half. One more free throw here for Cordenbrock. 81% free throw shooter on the year. Back rim, no good. Rebound tipped out by Jahad Wright. And back into the backcourt. Kishin Hinton chases it down. That's not a backcourt violation because there was no possession in the front court. So the Braves down by 1 with the ball, under 5 minutes to go. They can try to take the lead on this possession. Cordenbrock up top. No one comes out to guard him. He doesn't even look at the basket, though. Hands it off to Bradley, and the Braves get in their offense now, just down to 12 to shoot. Handoff from Winford. Bradley on the near side. Steps into a deep 3. He's clobbered as he shoots, and that's a 3-shot foul. No doubt about that one. Terrell Lipkins ran him over.
Yeah, Lipkins pretty much lowered the shoulder and just knocked him down. It wasn't intentional, obviously, but that was what the effect of it was. Bradley ended up hitting the deck, and now we'll have to, collect himself pretty quickly and get to the line to shoot 3.
Well, as a smaller guy, I'm sure Alex Bradley's used to receiving some serious collisions. 5'7", 160 is where they list Alex Bradley, and he is so quick, pinballing around the floor. He gathers more than his fair share of rebounds, so you know he's used to some bumps and bruises. Gets the first free throw to roll in, ties up the game at 19. 4:29 to play in the first half. Alex Bradley has 2 more free throws after the 3-shot foul. Bradley, an 83% free throw shooter this season, hits the second as well. James Murray Boyle's ready to check in, and that will give Brandon Winford a chance to catch his breath. 20-19 now the UNCP lead. 1 more free throw for Bradley, as he has 4 points. He's the second leading scorer for the Braves in this one. Winford has 5. And the third free throw also good. So Alex Bradley ties Brandon Winford. They've each got 5, and the Braves take a 21-19 lead. Nobody back on defense. Up and under move for Guidi. Missed the layup. Cordenbrock there for the rebound. Here comes Bradley up the right side of the lane. Nice pass looking for Murray Boyles. He can't control it. Gets it to the left corner and now steps into a jump shot, and it's good. James Murray Boyles, nearly a bad turnover. He still gets 2 points. 23-19 with 4:05 remaining in the first half. And the Braves have come on strong as of late.
Yeah, Murray Boyles, the 8th different Brave to score in this first half.
Orange around the perimeter, passes it to the right corner. Autry, a tough contested 3. Cordenbrock gets his hands on the rebound, then sticks a fork in it. Up ahead, Bradley. Hinton, right wing, thought about the 3, steps back. Right elbow jump shot off the dribble, no good. Cordenbrock, a tip slam. Tyler Cordenbrock sailed down the middle of the lane and threw it down with 2 hands. Oh, baby. 25-19, Braves lead. Montevallo needs the timeout. Everybody up off the Braves bench, and they are mobbing the senior forward, Tyler Cordenbrock. Wow!
I don't even know if Tyler Cordenbrock knew that he had that in him.
Timeout taken by Montevallo. It's a media timeout, and we will take it as well. 25-19, the Braves lead Montevallo with 3:36 left in the first half.
The Esther G. Maynard Honors College at UNC Pembroke offers driven students an advanced learning community to live, learn, and grow together while on campus. Our scholars not only
right
take
now as the
specialized
Braves
honors...
have taken the lead. It's 25-19 with 3:36 remaining in the first half. With Joe Vasile, I'm Cameron Songer. Thank you for joining us on the Braves Broadcast Network. Doubleheader action in the Peach Belt Conference. The Braves women's team knocking off Montevallo in the early game, 60-50 for their first conference win. And now the Braves men's team looking to do the same and pick up their second conference win. Lipkins across the timeline. Bradley picks him up, lobs it over to Autry on the far side. Braves showing a 2-3 zone on defense. Orange, the pass back up top. Autry, tight defense on him, and there's down to 10 to shoot. Lipkins on the left wing. He's got to go. Nice crossover to free up some space. Hinton closes back out. Right, shoots the passing lane and intercepts the pass. Going one-on-one, lays it up and in. Transition 2 off the steal for Jihad Wright, and the Braves have pushed it to 27-19.
Braves just playing great basketball on both sides right now.
They're playing inspired basketball, and they have the crowd behind them. Bradley closes out on Lipkins. No shot here. Down to 16 to shoot for Montevallo. 2:54 left in the first half. Crossover. Autry goes up for the shot, and the officials calling the blocking foul as James Murray Boyles just a second too late and trying to draw the charge. The right idea for James Murray Boyles. I think the far official was ready to call the offensive foul, but the near official who had a better view said no, actually, he was a little bit too late, or his heel was in the circle, or what have you. Not a legal charge there. James Murray Boyles called for his second, 10th team foul on the Braves. Ben Miller will come and wipe up that wet spot on the floor himself and get the opportunity to talk to the official a little bit more. Doesn't actually get to wipe up that spot. The official said, no, it's okay. And then Ben Miller throws the towel on the ground. You certainly are never guessing what Ben Miller is thinking out there. And it looks like there is the technical foul called on Ben Miller.
I don't know if they
they
didn't tee him up. I think they're just giving him a warning.
That's a warning. It's a 2-shot foul, and the player's still lined up along the key. Well, you talked about tiptoeing the line. Tyler Kortenbrock very nearly had a foul call earlier. We say he tiptoed the line between a foul and no foul. Ben Miller tiptoeing the line between technical foul and just a warning. First free throw was good for Vaughn Autry. He has one more. UNCP up 27-20 as both free throws good for Autry. And the Braves inbound, they're ready to go once again. 2:50 left in the first half. It's a 6-point UNC Pembroke lead. Murray Boyles sets the screen. Hinton goes around it. Now looking down low, bounces over to right. Now Murray Boyles down low, got great position, lays it in. The assist for Jihad Wright. 29-21, 2.5 minutes to play in half number 1. James Murray Boyles with 4 points. He's playing with 2 fouls. Bradley guarding out near half court. They trap on the left side. It's broken by Montevallo. Left baseline. Up with the shot, blocked by Jihad Wright, and bounces out of bounds. Call it, I guess, a strip, not really a block, as Malik Fields never really got the shot up. And bounces out of bounds. 19 to shoot for Montevallo. 2:26 left in the half. They're trying to get it in. They finally do as it goes to Julio Guidi. And now back outside for Lipkins, who passes it over to Autry. Autry near the Bravehead logo at midcourt. A couple dribbles, now hands it off. Here's Orange trying to drive near the side of the lane. Lost it, swatted by Wright on the shot by Malik Fields. It bounces out of bounds. 4 seconds left to shoot for Montevallo. What a defensive possession this has been for Jihad Wright.
Boy, Wright just toying with him that time. Almost like playing on the playground that time, where he just swatted it out of bounds.
Quick, 3 seconds left. Crossover, bouncing around. Lipkins needs to shoot a desperation heave, air ball, and that's a shot clock violation by the Falcons. Sub coming on, Logan Kelly checks into the game, and out comes Julio Guidi. This will be the first action for number 1, Logan Kelly, a former walk-on at Rutgers University in 2012-2013, and played at Northeast Colorado Junior College, and now averaging 4 points per game for Montevallo off the bench. Under 2 minutes to play, Braves with the 8-point lead. It's Wright at the top of the key, pass to the left corner. Hinton, the up fake, driving inside, steps to the left block, puts up a double pump shot, no foul and no bucket. And as Bryant Orange gobbles up the rebound for Montevallo, crossing over, Lipkins, free throw line jump shot. A lot of space, but can't get it to roll in. Murray Boyles nearly tipped the rebound away from Hinton, but the Braves get it. Hinton behind the back dribble, takes it across the timeline. Tight defense on him. He'll hand it off to Bradley. Terrell Lipkins wants to force a turnover here. 20 to shoot for the Braves. Pass to the right wing, Hinton. Murray Boyles calling for it on the right block. Doesn't get it. Kortenbrock swings it over to Bradley on the left side. Down to 13 to shoot. Whistle away from the ball as Murray Boyles was just kind of wearing Logan Kelly like a backpack there. And they finally will call the foul. It is on James Murray Boyles. Unbelievable. I'm not sure how you call that. But apparently, Murray Boyles was a little bit too frustrated with the contact that was happening on the low block and gets called for his third personal.
Yeah, it looked like Murray Boyles and Kelly were posing for a picture, the way that Kelly had his arm draped around Murray Boyles, but I don't know how you call that foul on him.
Braves still have the 29-21 lead. 1 minute and 6 seconds left now in the first half. Braves on defense. Pick and roll action, going up for a two-handed slam, and great adjustment in the air by Malik Fields. It looked like Jahad Wright nearly blocked that and grabbed it. It would have been a jump ball call. Instead, Fields able to whip it away and then go up with a double pump layup. 29-23 now the lead for the Braves. 45 seconds to play in the first half. A great finish as Montevallo has had enough of Jahad Wright bullying them down low. Hinton on the right wing. Bradley, a deep three from straight away around the rim and out. It's tipped back out to Hinton. He lines up the three in rhythm. Back rim, no good. Montevallo there for the rebounds. It bounces right to Vaughn Autry. Orange taking it up the near sideline as there's less than a 1 second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Over to Lipkins on the left side. Braves are a little bit scattered defensively. One guy trying to guard those two, but the Falcons will decide to hold for the last shot. Bradley comes out and guards Lipkins as the Braves stretching out that 2-3 zone a little bit. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Lipkins at midcourt. Braves don't have a foul to give. Bradley guarding him. Between the legs dribble. Nice hesitation. Crossover into the middle of the lane. Pass to the left block. Back out. A three-point attempt. And they will wave it off. Shot clock violation as Logan Kelly was just a split second too late on that release. There's 0.1 seconds left on the clock. And now the official will reset that game clock to say 0.7. I'm not sure what the Braves can really do here as they inbound at the free throw line extended from out of bounds. Ben Miller wants a little bit more time put on that clock. Braves have that 6-point lead. It's 29-23. 0.7 seconds showing on the first half game clock. Ben Miller pleading to have just a little bit more to allow them to get a little bit closer for this heave here before the horn. You also have to be careful, though, because a bad pass, one that isn't touched, and suddenly Montevallo can have an opportunity for that last touch. Holding here might not be the worst idea. Braves sub Murray Boyles out. Winford comes in, and Watts comes out. Giovanni Mack comes in. Not sure this is something you necessarily practice.
Yeah, and just looking at where everyone is positioned, nobody is anywhere near Alex Bradley, who's going to be inbounding this basketball. Cordenbrock and Winford are down, practically playing in the low post. Mack is standing right on the Bravehead logo at center court, and Kashin Hinton is all the way on the far side. So one way or the other, obviously there's going to be some movement. It's going to be a longer pass.
The officials meet with each other, then meet with the Montevallo head coach, Danny Young. It's now 1.6 seconds on the clock. Bradley to inbound. Hinton calling for it near midcourt. They lob it to Hinton. It's tipped away. Montevallo with the heave at the last second and missed. Nice defensive play by Logan Kelly. Tipped it to Vaughn Autry, who tried the shot from about 5 steps behind the three-point arc. That's what you were afraid of if you were the Braves, but they get to halftime and no damage there on that last sequence. Halftime lead for UNCP. It's 29-23. When we come back, it's the UNCP Braves halftime report. We'll break down this game and give you scores from around the country. Stay tuned. This is UNC Pembroke Braves men's basketball. They're up 29-23 at the break.
Celebrate the soggy shoes and the slow starts. Celebrate the lessons learned along the way. These are the wins. Not the shiny, nail-biting kind. These are the last a lifetime kind.
We often get the question, where does the money go? More than 90% of NCAA revenue supports 89 championships and more than 1,100 member schools that give $2.7 billion in scholarships each year. Look around you. There are more than 450,000 student athletes competing every year, succeeding on the field, in the classroom, and in life. Bottom line, we put our money where our mission is.
What you've gained as a student will be just as important to you as what you did as a player. As long as you know that you made the effort to do the best of which you're capable, there's no failure. Success on 3.
There are over 400,000 NCAA student athletes. And just about all of us will be going pro in something other than sports.
I guess sometimes things just happen. Devastating things. Your whole world changes in an instant. That's what happened to me the day my mother had a stroke.
I'm Paul George, and I want you to spot a stroke fast.
F, face drooping. A, arm weakness. S, speech difficulty. T, time to call 911.
Protect the ones you love.
Spot a stroke fast.
The University of North Carolina at Pembroke was founded in 1887 by American Indians to provide education to the local community to ensure a pathway to success. Today, we're part of the world-renowned University of North Carolina system, but the spirit of our founding still guides us. Our strong academics are exemplified by standout programs in education, athletic training, business, and nursing, and by students working with professors on groundbreaking research. Explore the brave spirit today. At the University of North Carolina at Pembroke, our student athletes find balance between their academic and athletic activities. With graduation rates higher than the national average, our athletes excel in academics and have won the Peach Belt Conference President's Academic Award twice in the last 4 years. Since 2009, 43 athletes have been named NCAA All-Americans, and last year, 40 made All-Conference. Catch their winning spirit and support the Braves.
Braves halftime report with Joe Vasile. I'm Cameron Songer. Braves have the lead over Montevallo at the intermission. 29-23 is the score. Joe, it wasn't always pretty with the Braves. Found a way to get things going near the end of the first half. What'd you see?
Well, the big thing for the Braves was they started playing very strong on defense. You talk about a couple of blocks that Jihad Wright had in towards the end of that. Brandon Winford, when he was on the floor, had to sit with some early foul trouble and some confusion around that. But when he was on the floor, very effective on both sides. And also James Murray Boyles. He picked up 3 fouls in that first half, but had 4 points to go along with it coming off the bench. Take a little bit of the good with the bad when it comes to that. But overall, the Braves played solidly on defense, and that translated into some strong play on offense when they were able to force some turnovers.
Yeah, the turnover game fairly even, 10-9, with the Braves forcing one more turnover than they've committed. The difference, though, the Braves shooting a better percentage. It's up to 35% from the field for UNCP. Obviously, Coach Ben Miller would like to see that number go way, way up. And Montevallo really struggled from the field, 6 of 21, 1 of 3 from deep. The Braves were 0 of 5 from behind the arc, and the free throws in this game, at least for both teams going in, 10 of 12 for Montevallo, 7 of 9 for the Braves. That was something that was really tough to watch in that women's game earlier, the 60-50 win for UNC Pembroke. Rebounding, the Braves, that's where they've really kind of hung their hat. It's 21-15 in that column, including 9 offensive rebounds for the Braves. Big time. Big time.
Yeah, and of course, none of them were bigger than that tip slam from Tyler Cordenbrock. He just came flying in, grabbed the rebound, and slammed it down with both hands. It electrified the English Jones Center, and I'm pretty sure even people on the other side of campus heard the noise from that one going down. Such a big point in that first half, where the Braves at that point they were starting to come back a little bit, starting to get their bearings about them. Cordenbrock came in with that slam off the missed shot, and really from that point on, the Braves had control of the first half.
And give a lot of credit to the crowd. You mentioned it. Quite a few students here in attendance, despite the fact that classes on the campus of UNC Pembroke don't start until Monday. People from the area and students who were around early making the difference right now. We're kind of gotten used to it now. We've seen the last couple weeks, both here and on the road, basically ever since final exams wrapped up in the first half of December. A lot of mostly empty gyms, not just here, but on the road. The Braves, with that trip to Georgia, they came back down and played Augusta, and then USC Aiken on Wednesday. Just a lot of kind of quiet atmospheres, but here, that little boost, especially on the Cordenbrock dunk, everyone really got back into the game a little bit, and I think that kind of carried the Braves through the last 5 or 6 minutes of the first half.
Absolutely. The crowd has allowed the team to feed off of its energy. Even coming in today, seeing fans tailgating out in the parking lot, getting ready. They're excited for this game. They know that Montevallo is a very good team. They know the history where the Falcons eliminated the Braves from the NCAA tournament last year. They eliminated them from the Peach Belt tournament. So it's something that especially the fans from here in the community, they're very well aware of this Peach Belt rivalry, even though they're in different divisions, and how big of a game this was and how big it was that they came out and supported and cheered loud, and that's helped the Braves feed off of them in the first half.
29-23 lead for UNCP after one half of play. Leading scorers for the Braves, it's very even. Bradley Winford and Cordenbrock each have 5. Wright and Murray Boyles each have 4. Hinton, Mounts, and Mack all have 2. Brandon Watts held scoreless in that first half. He's the 18th leading scorer in the Peach Belt Conference, just a hair under 14 points a game. And you imagine Montevallo's going to, they can try to contain him, but they can't stop him. And he's not going to finish with 0 on the scoreboard. He will keep shooting. He only got 3 field goal attempts. And I think that's kind of him sensing where he is in the offense a little bit.
Yeah, and he had to sit for a long stretch of that first half after he picked up his second foul, so that contributing to his being held scoreless as well.
For Montevallo, Lipkins, their leading scorer and the 4th leading scorer in the conference, had 7 in the first half. Orange with 6, Fields with 4, Autry, Whitaker, and Worthy each had 2 to round out scoring for Montevallo. And that is how we got to 29-23. Another stat to keep an eye on, Tyler Cordenbrock, 5 rebounds as well. So he's on double-double watch. He's on pace, but very narrowly, 5 points, 5 rebounds in the first half. Remember, Brandon Winford is usually the double-double machine for the Braves at 17 career double-doubles right now, averaging 8 and 8, or 8.8 points and 8 rebounds to be more precise. Let's take a look now around the Peach Belt Conference as every team in action, double headers around the conference. Women's basketball games all went final as they all started at 1:30 Eastern time, and then men's games starting at 3:30. So let's get you all the women's final scores from around the Peach Belt Conference first, starting with the game that if you were listening to or watching, well, thank you. UNC Pembroke 60, Montevallo 50. The Braves get their first PBC win. At Georgia Southwestern, the Hurricanes held on to beat Young Harris 59-53. Armstrong falling at Francis Marion, and what a season it's been for the Patriots so far. They're 13-2 overall, 4-2 in the Peach Belt, 60-47 winners over Armstrong. That's the Braves' next opponent. That's Wednesday night. You can listen to that on the radio as well as on the Braves' YouTube channel. Elsewhere in the Peach Belt Conference, Flagler, Road Warriors, they come from behind. They trailed by 2 to start the fourth quarter, ended up winning 67-64 over USC Aiken. Remember, that's a USC Aiken team that beat the UNC Pembroke ladies team by 43 on Wednesday. As much as you would like to forget that game, soon. We will be able to forget it soon. Lander 67, Augusta 61, Columbus State 62, Georgia College 52, and Clayton State, a nail-biter. They almost had their lead disappear against North Georgia, but Clayton State able to hold on and remain perfect in the Peach Belt. They're now 12-1 overall after their 73-71 win on the road at North Georgia. Interesting results all around the Peach Belt Conference, but things mostly holding form as the teams that have been winning continue to win. On the men's side now, let's take a look at some games that are all basically at halftime. Clayton State and North Georgia, very evenly matched teams, as they're both 2-3 in the Peach Belt coming into this afternoon's action, and they're tied at 35 at halftime. In Columbus, not quite as close as the second half already underway there. Columbus State trailing Georgia College 50-39. Those teams both 4-1 in the Peach Belt Conference, so it kind of makes the Braves feel a little bit better about the fact that when they took on those two teams on the road in December, the Braves came up empty on that road trip, and both of those teams have been successful so far this year. Young Harris leads Georgia Southwestern. That's just at the end of the first half there, 33-26. Flagler leads USC Aiken. Still a minute left in the first half there. Flagler 26, USC Aiken 24. Armstrong trails Francis Marion. Still 2.5 minutes left in the first half there, 31-22. And halftime in Augusta, where Lander leads Augusta 33-25. And of course, this game, the one you're listening to or watching, UNC Pembroke leads Montevallo 29-23. Around other college sports, North Dakota State in the FCS championship, they've won 5 straight national championships. Now, to do that in any sport, I mean, you hear about sometimes Division II, Division III, and some of these non-glamour sports, swimming, tennis, golf.
Sure.
Sometimes teams will win 2, 3, maybe 4 in a row. That's Division I. Granted, it's not the Division I you think of. It's football championship subdivision. It's just one small step down from major college football. They won 5 straight national championships. 37-10, North Dakota State knocks off Jacksonville State to claim the crown. In women's Division I college basketball, we mentioned Baylor, 72, TCU 55. That had already gone final when we were doing the halftime report of the women's game earlier, so that's been final for a while. And St. John's knocks off number 25 Seton Hall 71-69 in that one. Number 4 Texas will be at Oklahoma State later. In men's top 25 college basketball, Texas A&M goes on the road and defeats Tennessee. Maryland wins a nail-biter in Madison, Wisconsin, 63-60. West Virginia, number 17, defending home court against Oklahoma State, 77-60. Georgia Tech with the home upset of number 4 Virginia. Virginia falls to 1-2 in the ACC, 68-64. LaSalle pulls the upset of number 25 Dayton, 61-57. Duke, 82. Virginia Tech, 58. And Baylor and Iowa State tied at 64. Vanderbilt, 49. South Carolina, 47. These games are all still in action. And Pitt leading Notre Dame, 35-24. This has been the UNCP Braves halftime report. Back in about 60 seconds for the second half of Braves versus Montevallo. UNCP leads 29-23.
Celebrate the soggy shoes and the slow starts. Celebrate the lessons learned along the way. These are the wins. Not the shiny, nail-biting kind. These are the last a lifetime kind.
We often get the question, where does the money go? More than 90% of NCAA revenue supports 89 championships and more than 1,100 member schools that give $2.7 billion in scholarships each year. Look around you. There are more than 450,000 student athletes competing every year, succeeding on the field, in the classroom, and in life. Bottom line, we put our money where our mission is.
Welcome back to Lumbee Guaranty Bank Court in the English E. Jones Center on the campus of UNC Pembroke. For UNC Pembroke Braves men's basketball, Peach Belt Conference action, they lead the Montevallo Falcons 29-23 after one half of play. With Joe Vasile, I'm Cameron Songer. Second half about ready to begin. The Braves will break the huddle with their starting 5 back out there. Mack, Bradley, Watts, Cordenbrock, and Winford. And for Montevallo, looks like they will do the same, as they have Lipkins, Whitaker, Orange, Kelly, and Worthy. Braves wearing their home whites with black numbers and letters as they go from right to left across the floor. Montevallo showing a 3-2 zone defensively. They have purple jerseys with gold letters and numbers. Alex Bradley gets the inbounds pass, walks it across the timeline. Near the top of the key, over to Watts, fakes the pass, goes back over to Bradley. Looking down low, Winford in a double team, fall away jump shot from about 4 feet, no good. And the defensive rebound controlled by the Falcons. Here's Lipkins walking it up. As Bradley sneaks in from behind, steals it. He's uncontested as he sails in for an easy layup. What a defensive play for Alex Bradley, and that's the first points of the second half. 31-23 Braves lead.
Bradley, one of the leading steal masters in the Peach Belt Conference, came away with a great one right there.
2.1 steals per game for Bradley. That's good for a third in the league. Now Winford guarding one-on-ones. Nice spin move by Worthy, and he drains the bucket from about 2 feet. That's a nice play by Tevin Worthy, the senior forward. And a senior, a little bit of a literal statement there. He's a high school class of 2010 guy. He's been around. Up and under move, no good for Giovanni Mack. And now Montevallo on offense. Up top, here's Kevin Kelly. Stripped by Winford. The pass up ahead looking for Bradley. Cordenbrock gets to it. And now, again looking for Bradley. This time goes to Mack. Now they finally get it to Alex Bradley on the left side. And he'll set up the offense. Yeah, Tevin Worthy played at Southern Arkansas University in 2012-2013 after playing 2 years at a junior college. This is his first college basketball action since then. Mack wide open, left corner, 3 off the pass from Cordenbrock, not this time. And the rebound controlled by Montevallo. They've got some numbers looking out in front. Lipkins is well defended by Bradley, who nearly pokes it away. Montevallo able to maintain possession. 18-20 remaining in the ballgame. UNCP up 31-25. Post move, fall away shot. What a finish by Talon Whitaker. Bradley almost stripped it from him. That was almost a no-look righty hook shot as he fell into the baseline. 31-27 now is the Braves' lead. With about 2 minutes off the clock in the second half. Action really heating up after some cold stretches for both teams in that first half. Mack on the right baseline finds Cordenbrock. Double team comes. He has to go back out with it. Watts hop stepping into the lane. He gets hit as he goes up for 2, and Brandon Watts will get to the free throw line. Held scoreless in that first half. Brandon Watts will have an opportunity to get in the scoring column.
And not to belabor the point on Tevin Worthy, but he's not even the only guy in this Montevallo team who graduated high school in 2010. It's 2016.
First free throw good for Brandon Watts. Vaughn Autry might be an even more extreme example. I think he's the other one, but he's listed as a redshirt sophomore. Played at the University of Montana in 2010-2011. Hasn't played college basketball since then.
How does Montevallo get these guys? Where do you find these guys?
Both free throws good for Brandon Watts. Makes it 33-27. And now Watts, he shot the passing lane, then couldn't handle the ball. Open left corner 3, back rim no good. Montevallo not able to capitalize on that defensive breakdown by the Braves. Bradley, transition 3, left wing, it's good. Alex Bradley for 3, the assist to Giovanni Mack. 36-27 as Alex Bradley into double figures. He leads all scorers with 10. 17-20 to play in the second half. Bradley guarding on the far wing. Autry holds it over his head. Now driving the lane. Bradley strips the driving Talon Whitaker. What a play by Alex Bradley. He's on fire. Drive and dish. Watts on the right wing. The pass was a little low. Hop stepping into the lane. And this is a strip by Lipkins. He's running 2-on-1. Autry sailing to the basket. Pinned against the backboard by Watts. The follow-up and the layup good. Brian Orange there to corral the miss. Montevallo bench wanted a goaltending call against Brandon Watts. Either way, it's 2 points for Montevallo. And that doesn't get the crowd back into it as it's still a 2-point goal for Montevallo. Winford on the left block, over to Mack. He has some room, tries a 3-ball from the left wing, swish! Giovanni Mack on the assist from Brandon Winford. It's a 10-point Braves lead, 39-29. Giovanni Mack now has 5. Balanced scoring throughout for the Braves. 3 guys with 5, Bradley with 10, and Brandon Watts with 2. 16-20 to play in this one. Lipkins on the right side, back up top. Now to the left wing it goes with Orange. Down low it goes. Righty hook, left it short. No good on the shot by Worthy. And the defensive rebound for the Braves. Winford up ahead, Mack. No numbers for the Braves as they'll slow up and set up the half-court offense once again. 3-2 zone defensively for Montevallo. To the left corner, Mack looks down low, doesn't get the pass off. Watts over to Bradley, nice up fake. He steps one dribble inside the arc, around the rim and out. Fight for the rebound, it bounces right over to Montevallo. Cordenbrock was ready to tip that one back in. Wouldn't have been a tip slam like he had in the first half, but he wanted that rebound. Orange, off a screen, passes it to Lipkins. Lipkins at the top of the key. Passes to the left side, Autry. Lobbing down low, they have Worthy. Nice up fake, goes up with the shot. He's fouled, he missed the shot, but it will be 2 free throws for Tevin Worthy when we come back. 15:36 to play in this game. UNCP 39, Montevallo 29. Is that foul called on Winford? It'll be his second. Don't go anywhere. This is UNCP men's basketball.
What you've gained as a student will be just as important to you as what you did as a player. As long as you know that you made the effort to do the best of which you're capable, there's no failure. Success on three.
There are over 400,000 NCAA student athletes. And just about all of us will be going pro in something other than sports.
I guess sometimes things just happen. Devastating things. Your whole world changes in an instant. That's what happened to me the day my mother had a stroke.
I'm Paul George, and I want you to spot a stroke fast.
F, face drooping. A, arm weakness. S, speech difficulty. T, time to call 911.
Protect the ones you love.
Spot a stroke fast.
Ready to go once again. UNCP leading Montevallo 39-29. There'll be 2 free throws here for the Falcons. As they correct that last foul call, I believe they move it over to, well, I'm not sure. They move it over to Tyler Cordenbrock, which is now his third, and that will send Cordenbrock to the bench. Carson Mounts checks in for the Braves.
That's the second time that Brandon Winford has picked up his second foul in this game, and then it's been transferred over to another player.
So he still has 1 foul.
Yeah.
Hey, I like that. I mean, you got to like that. I mean, I'm sure his teammates don't really appreciate that, but Brandon Winford, it's important for him to be out there on the floor, the 5th leading rebounder in the conference. As he watches that free throw go up and in for Tevin Worthy. He'll get 1 more. 39-30 is the score. 15 and a half minutes to play in the game. Tevin Worthy out of Little Rock, Arkansas, a guy who shoots just 46% from the line, but rattles home the second. He converts both free throws, makes it just an 8-point Braves lead. Bradley walks it up for the black and gold. UNCP out there with their starting 5 minus Cordenbrock. He's instead replaced by Mounts. Watts passes up top. They zip it to the near side. Bradley holding, gets it over to Mack. Mack with a couple dribbles, 1-hand pass to the right side. Watts down to 10 to shoot, turns down a screen, drives baseline, has his shot blocked, but they'll call the foul. Coming in from the weak side, they will call the shooting foul. And it looks like they get number 21, Malik Fields. That'll be his second, team's second, and it puts Brandon Watts at the free throw line. It's not necessarily good news for the Braves, as Watts just a 57% free throw shooter this season. He gets the first one to go. Not the most pure release, kind of a line drive trajectory on that free throw, but the Braves will take it. 40-31 is the score, 15-14 remaining in the game. Watts has 1 more. Lines it up, knocks it down. That one looked much better, a little bit more arc under it, and it's back to a 10-point Braves lead. 41-31. Clock keeps ticking. We're approaching the 15-minute mark left in this game. Tight defense on Lipkins. He has to get rid of it over to Autry. To the right side it goes. Fields backing down, spins towards the middle, layup, and rolls it in. Carson Mounts trying to defend without picking up his 3rd foul as well. He has 2 of them, but Fields up to 6 points. 41-33 now the score. Bradley over to Watts. Now Mounts at the top of the key, fakes the pass, goes back over to Watts. Cordenbrock, great position on the left block, lays it up and in. Brandon Winford for 2. That's a nice finish.
And now 7 points for Mr. Steady, Brandon Winford.
43-33, 14:30 to play. Up top, Autry will get a timeout taken by Montevallo. Head coach Danny Young wants to talk things over. First called timeout of the second half means a full timeout. We will take it with them. 14:25 to play in the game. UNCP leads 43-33, and we'll be right back.
The University of North Carolina at Pembroke was founded in 1887 by American Indians to provide education to the local community to ensure a pathway to success. Today, we're part of the world-renowned University of North Carolina system, but the spirit of our founding still guides us. Our strong academics are exemplified by standout programs in education, athletic training, business, and nursing, and by students working with professors on groundbreaking research. Explore the brave spirit today.
The Esther G. Maynard Honors College at UNC Pembroke offers driven students an advanced learning community to live, learn, and grow together while on campus. Our scholars not only take specialized honors courses as part of their general curriculum, but also enjoy regular co-curricular events on and off campus with access to opportunities exclusive to Honors College members. Find out more about our Manor Honors College and our scholarships today.
.25 to play in this game. UNCP holds a 10-point lead. It's 43-33. With Joe Vasile, I'm Cameron Songer on the Braves Broadcast Network. Nice position for the Braves. Kind of unfamiliar territory, though. The last couple times the Braves have been out there, they've had to look double-digit deficits in the face. They were able to come back both times, only one of them resulting in a win. So playing from ahead, kind of new for the Braves. Montevallo, free throw line jump shot, left it short around the rim, no good. Winford with the rebound on the missed shot. Bradley pushing on offense, behind the back dribble, gets into the lane, lost it as it bounces out towards the Braves bench, out of bounds off Montevallo. It was a nice move on that last possession by Brian Orange. He freed up a little bit of space, rose up, just couldn't knock down the shot. Braves get to inbound. Jahad Wright looked like he thought about coming to check in. Now Ben Miller will hold him on the bench for just an extra second as the Braves get going once again. 14 minutes to play. Mounts comes out, sets the screen for Bradley, driving down the right side of the lane. Tough fall-away layup off the right block, bounces back out. Winford grabs the rebound, lays it back up and in. Looks like Carson Mounts got a finger on that, tipped it away from the Montevallo player, and Winford is the beneficiary. 45-33, Braves lead. 13:40 to go now. Montevallo looking for answers on offense. Braves defense has really shut them down. A whistle away from the ball is, it looked like Mack got tangled up with a cutting Montevallo player. And they will instead call the foul. Is that on Mounts? That's huge if that's his third.
Yeah, it is going to be on Carson Mounts.
Ben Miller will leave his freshman big man back out there. Giovanni Mack to exit with Jahad Wright checking back in. Fresh 30 to shoot for Montevallo. They lob the inbounds pass to Terrell Lipkins. Holds on the near side, gets a screen, takes it to the top of the key. Bradley stays with him. Now the pass over to Orange. He tries a deep three from the right wing and rattles it in. Bryant Orange from downtown. Transfer from Ferris State in Michigan by way of Simeon High School in Chicago, Illinois. You might have heard of that high school. A guy named Derrick Rose played there. Pass to the right wing. It slips through the fingertips of Winford, and it's turned over by the Braves. A rare turnover by the Black and Gold. Their 11th of the game. Feels like they haven't turned it over that much, but 11 doesn't sound that good. It's a 45-36 lead. 13 minutes and change to go. Lipkins with a nice step-back three from straight away. Can't get it to go. Rebound tipped up in the air. Wright got a hand on it. Winford finally comes away with it. Nice rebound by the Braves. They're running. Bradley to the middle. Crossing over. Tough double pump layup on the right block. Can't get it to go. Wright gets his hand on the rebound. This time Montevallo emerges with it. No one back with Lipkins. He sails in, lays it in on the right block. Easy fast break layup there for Montevallo. Let's see if that gets Lipkins going once again. He's now at 9 points.
Yeah, but just his first points of this second half. They've been doing a good job locking him down.
Right to the free throw line, passed it to Mounts. Bradley now the up fake to the free throw line and kicks it over to Watts. 12 to shoot for the Braves. Watts crosses over, gets past Orange to the block, lays it up, he's fouled. More free throws coming up for Brandon Watts. He's making a living there at the free throw line here today.
Yeah, all 4 of his points coming from the charity stripe that time. A good aggressive take to the basket and was able to draw the contact.
Third personal foul on Malik Fields. It's the third team foul on Montevallo. 12:24 to go in this one. The Braves lead cut down a little bit. It's 45-38, but 2 free throws here for Watts. Can't connect on the first. Back rim no good. James Murray Boyles checks in. Brandon Winford will get his rest here in the second half. Winford also on double-double watch. He's got 9 points and 7 rebounds. Talked about Cordenbrock having 5 and 5 in the first half, but he hasn't put up anything here in the second. One more free throw for Watts, rattles it home. Makes it an 8-point Braves lead. 46-38, 12:24 to play. Terrell Lipkins walks it up for the Falcons. Across the Brave head logo at midcourt where Brandon Watts picks him up and sags off, heels on the perimeter. Switch, and now Mounts guarding the point guard Lipkins. And Montevallo tries to isolate. One-on-one, stepping into a 3-ball from the top of the key off the rim. That's a bad miss, and it trickles out of bounds. Carson Mounts was giving up a lot of space, but then stuck his hand up, and he's got some serious wingspan at 6'10". That probably distracted Terrell Lipkins enough Now Lipkins will get a breather. Kevin Kelly checks back in.
Yeah, it was some mismatch with Lipkins up against Carson Mounts, who had to play back, not only because he's got the 3 fouls, but also because he just doesn't have the speed. If Lipkins decided to drive to be able to stay with him, allowed him to shoot the 3, but used the wingspan to disrupt it.
Under 12 to play. Mounts holding at the top of the key, finds Bradley on the left side. Down low, Murray Boyles gets tripped up, sends it back over to Bradley. Pass to the right side. Watts for 3 on the right wing. High rebound up in the air. Murray Boyles grabs it, tries to tip it up and in. He's fouled from behind. Boy, that shot bounced straight up in the air off the rim. Almost dropped in. Great read by Murray Boyles to get to it. He draws the foul. He'll be shooting free throws when we come back from this break. UNCP leads 46-38, 11:42 to play.
Celebrate the soggy shoes and the slow starts. Celebrate the lessons learned along the way. These are the wins. Not the shiny, nail-biting kind. These are the last a lifetime kind.
At the free throw line, shooting 2, it's James Murray Boyles for the Braves. They lead Montevallo 46-38 with 11:42 remaining in the ballgame. I'm Cameron Songer with Joe Vasile on the Braves Broadcast Network. First home game of 2016. A nice turnout at the English E. Jones Center, despite the fact that classes haven't started yet on UNCP's campus. First free throw, good for Murray Boyles, and he is an excellent free throw shooter, so that's no surprise. Now 28 of 31 from the line this season. It's up over 90%. Second free throw also good. That one barely hit the rim on its way through on either. 10-point Braves lead, 48-38, 11:36 to play. Nice dribble move. The kick out goes to the left side. Now the left corner. Kelly faked the pass, finds Orange. Trying to turn the corner. They'll call the blocking foul before the shot. He did bank it home. Foul called on Carson Mounts. That's number 4. And now Ben Miller will say that's enough of the freshman. Back to the senior, Tyler Cordenbrock.
Yeah, but Cordenbrock comes in, and, well, he's got 3 fouls of his own, so now he's got to be careful on the defensive side.
3 team fouls on the Braves, 4 on the Falcons. Orange driving with the left hand to the free throw line, kicks out. Kelly makes the nice extra pass, finds the left corner 3, back rim no good. That was a nice look for Terrell Lipkins. You can't give him too many of those. Watts open for right wing 3. They'll call the offensive foul on Bradley, who drove into the lane. Got a little too deep and called for the charge.
Yeah, Bradley drove in that time, tried to kick out to Watson, did, but he just kept going forward and ran over his defender.
Alex Bradley called for his first personal. Now 4 team fouls each way. There's a wet spot on the floor. And they'll have to get somebody to go mop that up.
It's going to be Ben Miller.
It's going to be Ben Miller. And again, he wants to have a quick word with the official.
When doesn't Ben Miller want to have a quick word with the official?
Well, this is why you need those kids with the mops under the baseline. But Ben Miller, just a smile and tosses the towel away. Sometimes they just leave a mop and one of the players has to grab it. That's Division II basketball for you, ladies and gentlemen. It's not always so glamorous. Great defense by Bradley as the ball handler Kelly works his way up the floor. Offensive foul called on the dribble exchange. Brandon Watts maybe acted a little bit to draw that foul, but the Braves will take it, and it's a turnover by Montevallo.
Yep.
5th foul on the Falcons, and getting ready to get the Braves in a situation where they might be shooting some free throws down the home stretch of this game.
Yeah, Kevin Kelly, the guilty party that time, picks up his 3rd personal foul as he ran right into Brandon Watts.
Under 11 to play. Murray Boyles, the extra pass to right. It's tipped out of bounds off Montevallo. Braves will get the ball back. Baseline out of bounds situation. 17 on the shot clock, 10:50 on the game clock, and a 48-38 Braves lead. 14 turnovers in the game now by Montevallo, 12 by the Braves. Left elbow, Cordenbrock steps through. Righty scoop shot around the rim, no good. Rebound tipped around. Wright emerges with it and backs it back out. Murray Boyles straight away, top of the key. Three, it's good. JB for three. 51-38. The ball bounces all the way to the stand. I'm not sure if someone kicked it or tipped it or it bounced off a shoulder or what. Murray Boyles and Watts will do a little chest bump there. Braves have a 13-point edge.
And I think that one tipped off the foot of one of the dance team members, but regardless, what a shot by James Murray Boyles.
Bradley gets tangled up with Vaughn Autry. They'll call the foul on Bradley as he kind of undercut the cutting of Vaughn Autry. And now Bradley just wants to tell the official, and that was just normal basketball, and then Autry kind of tripped over me. Official's not having it, and then we'll stop and wipe up another wet spot on the floor. 5 team fouls each way now. 10:36 to go in the ball game. UNCP 51. Montevallo Falcons 38. Nice situation. Braves pressing full court here with that 13-point lead. They show it on the inbounds pass and then back off as Watts will pick up the ball handler Lipkins at midcourt. To the right wing it goes, Orange. Pass up top, taken near midcourt. Autry zips it to the far side. Looking to the elbow, a nice move. Lost the ball, going back up with it, and that's traveling. Malik Fields, you can't do that.
Yeah, he went up and down, jumped about 6 feet, and, never got the ball out of his hands.
Well, on the sideline, Montevallo coach Danny Young arguing that he was stripped, and that's why he did that. But I think he got the possession back early enough in the process of his hop step, if you want to call it that, that they say that possession was maintained. There was definitely some tip there by the Braves.
Mm-hmm.
Pass to the near wing. Watts over to Bradley. 10 minutes to play in this game. Murray Boyles from the right short corner. Dribbles, now has to pick it up. Goes back over to Bradley on the right side in front of the Braves bench. Bradley, a step back three off the screen. It's good. Alex Bradley for three. Braves making it rain. It's 54-38.
13 points for Alex Bradley, leader on the team.
Braves double team near midcourt. Lipkins has to get rid of it. Autry at the right elbow makes a tough catch. Now throws it down low. Fields going to work against Cordenbrock. Help comes. Shot in the middle of the lane. Can't get it to go. They'll call the shooting foul. And this one's against Cordenbrock. His fourth. Now both of the Braves bigs, 4 fouls each. We might have to see a smaller lineup here for UNCP or one of those guys defending without fouling, either Cordenbrock or Mounts. Instead, it looks like Brandon Winford going to the scorer's table.
So we'll be at least a little bit of a smaller lineup for the time being for the Braves.
2 free throws for Malik Fields. He is a big man, 6'7", senior for Montevallo. Knocks down the first free throw. It's now Cordenbrock going to the bench. Winford comes back in. Winford 9 points and just 1 foul, so he's not really in danger. That was the 6th team foul on the Braves. Remember, Malik Fields is just a 50% free throw shooter, but he has been really capitalizing on his opportunities from the stripe. Averaging just under 5.5 points per game and hits both. Cutting the lead to 14, but UNCP sitting comfortably right now with 9.5 minutes to go. Bradley walks it up for the black and gold. Pass to the left wing. It's Jihad Wright. Finds Winford up top. Back over to Wright. Looking for Murray Boyles down low. It's tipped around. Montevallo gets the steal. Lipkins spins past the defender. Going 3-on-3. Pass to the right side. Autry wide open. Right wing triple. Good. Vaughn Autry from downtown. The assist by Terrell Lipkins. Lipkins came into the game 12th in the conference with 47 assists. He can score and facilitate. Montevallo wants the ball in his hands, and Braves might need to do a better job of denying that down the home stretch. 54-43 is the Braves lead. 9 minutes exactly to play. Up top right, over to Watts on the right wing. Up fake, now 10 to shoot for UNC Pembroke. Watts up top, crossover move, spinning inside. Fall away jump shot from the free throw line, no good. Winford can't get his hands on the rebound. Montevallo there. Here come the Falcons. Autry up the near sideline. Long pass, Orange. Up fake, has Murray Boyles on him. Floater in the middle of the lane, around the rim and out. Winford there for the rebound. Finds Bradley. Almost let the ball slip through his fingers. Takes it up the far side and gets the signal from head coach Ben Miller. Braves in no hurry on offense. Up 11 with 8.5 minutes to play. Bradley gets the screen from Winford. Takes it to the top of the key. Free throw line jump shot for Alex Bradley. Around the rim, no good. Rebound bouncing around. Winford got his hands on it. Murray Boyle's got his hands on it. Bradley diving on the floor, and he commits the foul. That's bad news for the Braves, as that's team foul number 7, and we'll walk to the other end, and Montevallo will shoot free throws. Can't have that if you're UNC Pembroke. That's the 3rd foul on Alex Bradley, and I think Ben Miller wants to give him a quick break. Jihad Wright will exit, and so will Alex Bradley, Kasheen Hinton, and Giovanni Mack in. 1-and-1 opportunity here for Montevallo. Now the officials talking it over. Pretty clearly was a loose ball foul in the 7th one on the Braves. I don't really see, maybe they're talking about who should be the foul shooter, I suppose. Making his way to the free throw line, that's number 5, Bryant Orange, 50-year senior from Chicago, Illinois.
Going with kind of the Carlos Boozer look, the shaved head but the full beard. Being that he's from Chicago, perhaps a little bit of inspiration being drawn from there.
See if he can shoot free throws better than Carlos Boozer. He does hit the first free throw. He's 13th in the conference, just under 80% from the line. And gets the kind roll on that one. It's a 10-point game, 54-44, 8:17 remaining. 7 team fouls on the Braves, 5 on the Falcons. I'd imagine we might see a lot of free throws the rest of this game. Orange, second free throw, is good. And it's under 10 once again. Hinton running the point for the Braves with Bradley on the bench. Hinton up the far side. Murray Boyle's up top. Looking down low, one-handed pass for Winford, and it sails past everybody into the bleachers, out of bounds, turned over by UNC Pembroke. Turnover number 14 in the game. And just like that, Bradley up off the bench, and same thing with Cordenbrock. And Braves need to get their starters back out there. Lipkins drives to the middle of the lane. Watts tried to get the block, couldn't get to it, and the layup scooped home by Terrell Lipkins. It's 54-47. Hinton going quickly, free throw line, jump shot around the rim, no good. That's not a smart shot for the Braves. One and done as Montevallo grabs the rebound. Taking it himself is Talon Whitaker, and picks it up on the far sideline. Braves trying to deny it from getting to Lipkins, but they can't do so. Lipkins gets right to the basket, lays it in. Lefty layup good, and the timeout taken by UNC Pembroke. That was a very, very bad run for Montevallo. They're right back in this game. It's 54-49, and that becomes our media timeout. Suddenly, this is a ball game once again, folks. 7:34 to go. Braves lead 54-49, and we'll be right back.
We often get the question, where does the money go? More than 90% of NCAA revenue supports 89 championships and more than 1,100 member schools that give $2.7 billion in scholarships each year. Look around you. There are more than 450,000 student athletes competing every year, succeeding on the field, in the classroom, and in life. Bottom line, we put our money where our mission is.
What you've gained as a student will be just as important to you as what you did as a player. As long as you know that you made the effort to do the best of which you're capable, there's no failure. Success on 3.
There are over 400,000 NCAA student athletes. And just about all of us will be going pro in something other than sports.
Well, Montevallo's made this one interesting once again. 54-49, the Braves have the lead, but the Falcons have come storming right back. 7:34 to go. Braves out there with Watts, Bradley, Mack, Winford, and Cordenbrock. Starting 5 back out there for UNCP. Cordenbrock, the only guy in serious foul trouble. He's got 4. Bradley has 3. Winford holding on the far side, finds Watts up top, over to Bradley on the left wing. Couple screens, Mack catches up top, zips it over to Watts. 13 to shoot now for the Braves. Back up top, near midcourt. Mack goes back to Bradley. And here's Mack again. Steps back. Long 2 from just inside the arc. Rattles it home. Giovanni Mack. Maybe not the best high percentage shot, but he made it fall. He's got 7 points. The Braves have a 7-point lead. 56-49. Under 7 minutes to play in the ball game. Lipkins on the right wing. Bradley going around the screen. Has an open man. Right block shot. Blocked by Mack. Montevallo gets it back. Layup no good, but the foul called is Malik Fields. He wanted to dunk that home. Didn't even see Giovanni Mack coming. And they'll get the foul. This one called on Brandon Winford. And for the third time, he's picked up his second foul. And this time I think it's going to stick.
Yeah, I was going to say, we'll see if it sticks this time. But getting back to the play by Mack, he did a good job to strip Fields as he was going up for that shot. Just cleanly knocked the ball right out, but Fields was able to recover it and obviously get to the line.
2 free throws here for Malik Fields. First free throw around the rim and out. Lead remains 56-49, 6:47 to go in this game. Malik Fields, that's his first free throw miss. He's a guy who shoots just 50% from the line. He's 4 of 5 from that place here today. Couple dribbles, he lines up that second free throw. This could cut it to 6. He cannot. Foul called on the rebound. And the Braves had the man boxed out, Taylor Whitaker, a little bit too aggressive on that loose ball rebound. And that becomes the 6th team foul on Montevallo. That's huge because the next one puts the Braves at the free throw line.
And then we'll be trading free throws back and forth for the rest of this game.
8 team fouls on the Braves, 6 on the Falcons. 6:40 to play in the game. Braves up 56-49. Winford on the far side, up top to Watts. Now Mack on the right wing again. Mack with a couple dribbles, waiting for something to open up. Nothing's there. Winford jockeying for position, then comes back out. Jab step by Mack. 10 to shoot. Mack over to Bradley, left side. He gets bumped, goes up for a 2-point shot, no good. Montevallo with the rebound. I think Bradley wanted to draw the foul there. He didn't get the call. Up the far sideline comes Orange. Gets into the lane. Hop steps, puts it up, a tough shot, no good. Cordenbrock fighting for the rebound, tips it over to Mack. It wasn't a pretty defensive stop, but the Braves got it.
And they'll take that every time.
And they can take more time off the clock right now. 6 minutes to play in the game. Seems like Montevallo has most of the momentum right now. Braves just trying to ride it out. Winford with a tough catch down low. He goes to the floor. He wanted the foul call. Gets it to Cordenbrock at the right elbow. Cordenbrock scoots through a defender and lays it home. Nice fake by Tyler Cordenbrock, and he has another bucket. He's got 7 points. The Braves have a 58-49 lead. 5:37 to go. On the left wing, it's Autry. The pass to the left elbow. Whitaker, a long 2 off the back rim, no good. Winford there for another rebound. Brandon Winford closing in on that double-double. He's got 9 and 9. Bradley near half court. Tight defense on him by Lipkins. Cordenbrock at the top of the key. No rush here for the Braves. Mack on the near side. Looking down low for Winford. He can't get it to him. Bradley at midcourt to the opposite side. Now Watts on the right wing. Dribbling it back up top. Hands off to Mack at midcourt. 7 to shoot for the Braves. Has the mismatch. Mack lost the ball in the spin move. It's taken away. Good hands by Autry. Lipkins with the high dribble. Missed the layup. And now Mack getting pushed on the fight for the rebound. They'll say he stepped on the side on the end line. Oh no, he was pushed. Wow. A couple of calls that both go Montevallo's way. First, Lipkins should have been called for a carry as that dribble went over the top of his head. And second, even though he missed the layup, the Braves had the rebound, and Montevallo got away with a push.
Yeah, Lipkins literally made the motion that the referees make to signal a travel when he was dribbling. Or rather, a carry when he was dribbling.
Wow. Huge break for the Falcons. They have the ball, baseline out of bounds, 4:59 to play, UNCP up 58-49. To the right side, Lipkins, dribbling with the left hand to the top of the key as Jihad Wright checks in, guards him, giving Giovanni Mack a little bit of a breather. Here's Orange driving against Watts. They'll call the blocking foul. I don't understand how you call that and not call some of the other things that have happened in this game. Brandon Watts will say, my bad, tap himself on the chest. That's the 9th team foul on the Braves. It puts Bryant Orange at the free throw line. Wow. That's all I can say. You know, officiating is a tough job. It's easy to be up here and criticize the officials. But it certainly seems like, at least in this last stretch, Montevallo's gotten a lot of 50-50 calls. Front end of a 1-and-1 rattles out. Cordenbrock and Watts almost take a rebound away from each other. Watts finally grabs it. So after all of that, Montevallo no points on that trip down the floor. Bradley breaks the timeline over to Winford on the right wing. Plenty of time for the Braves. 4.5 minutes left in the game. They've got the 9-point lead. Wright on the left block. Goes up with a righty scoop shot. It's good. Right over Bryant Orange. The post-up move for Jihad Wright. 60-49 Braves lead. Jihad Wright with 6 points. 4:20 to go in the ball game. Jihad Wright guards the ball handler Orange as these two get back to work against each other. Lipkins gets the handoff, working against Watts down the left side of the lane. Kick out, left corner 3. Autry. It's good. Vaughn Autry from downtown. He's a 46% three-point shooter.
Yeah,
a sniper.
And that was his second of the game. Remember, he had the other earlier on in this half.
Lipkins guards Bradley as Bradley scoots across midcourt. They'll call the blocking foul on Lipkins. It'll be just his second, but the 7th team foul on Montevallo means 1-and-1 free throws for Alex Bradley. 4:01 remaining, so essentially after this, the next dead ball will be our final media timeout. Montevallo got it down to 5, but the Braves battled back, kept things rolling when it would have been easy for them to go the other way. First free throw good for Bradley. 61-52 now the score. 4:01 remaining. Alex Bradley leading the Braves with 13 points. Tied for the game high with Bryant Orange, who also has 13. Bradley with a couple dribbles. He's been perfect from the free throw line in this game. And, of course, misses that one. That's the broadcaster jigs for you. So 3 of 4 so far in this game for Alex Bradley from the free throw line. And the lead remains at 9 for the Braves. 3:50 to play in the game. Lipkins working against Watts, has some room, takes the 3-ball from the top of the key, around the rim and out. Strong rebound by Winford, who hands it off to Bradley. That one was almost over his head. He had to go way upstairs and haul it in.
So now Winford 1 more point away from the double-double.
Bradley to the left elbow. Cordenbrock two-handed jam. No one guarding TK on the left block. The assist for Alex Bradley. And it's an 11-point Braves lead. The second dunk of the afternoon for Tyler Cordenbrock. I'm not sure if you can top that tip slam, but that was pretty close. Timeout taken by Montevallo. 3:22 to play in the game. UNCP 63, Montevallo 52. And we'll take this timeout with them. This is UNCP men's basketball.
I guess sometimes things just happen. Devastating things. Your whole world changes in an instant. That's what happened to me the day my mother had a stroke.
I'm Paul George, and I want you to spot a stroke fast.
F, face drooping. A, arm weakness. S, speech difficulty. T, time to call 911.
Protect the ones you love.
Spot a stroke fast.
The University of North Carolina at Pembroke was founded in 1887 by American Indians to provide education to the local community to ensure a pathway to success. Today, we're part of the world-renowned University of North Carolina system, but the spirit of our founding still guides us. Our strong academics are exemplified by standout programs in education, athletic training, business, and nursing, and by students working with professors on groundbreaking research. Explore the brave spirit today.
Welcome back to the English E. Jones Center on the campus of UNC Pembroke. Braves 63, Montevallo 52, 3:22 to go. Joe Basile, I'm Cameron Songer. Joe, what do the Braves have to do to just finish this one out?
It's continue to feed the ball inside. The two most underrated players in this game, Brandon Winford, Tyler Cordenbrock for the Braves. Just keep feeding them the ball and letting them do their thing.
Up top, it's Logan Kelly who just checked into the game. Looks like Montevallo wants some more three-point shooting out there. Driving the lane. Autry missed the shot. Good defense by Cordenbrock. He didn't block it, but he changed it. Braves get the stop, get it up ahead to Bradley. Nice crossover. He's into the paint. Scoops it right up and in. Alex Bradley put it on the highlight reel. 65-52. The entire sequence for the Braves. The defensive stop, the pass up ahead, the dribble by Alex Bradley, and the Braves now up by 13. Lipkins into the paint. They'll call the reach-in foul on Watts. And the shot did eventually rattle in. I think they'll say it was before the shot was up. But the 10th team foul on the Braves means 2 free throws for Terrell Lipkins. And the Braves keeping him well under his season average so far. Remember, there's still about 3 minutes left. He's averaging over 21 points a game, and that free throw gives him 14 for the game. So he can still get back up there, but definitely running out of time. And that was the scouting report for UNCP in this game. Stop Lipkins, you stop Montevallo. That seems to be working for them. Second free throw, no good. Braves lead is 65-53, 2:48 to go. And the Falcons now pressuring Alex Bradley in the backcourt. It's Lipkins guarding one-on-one. Bradley just takes it himself across the timeline. Now into the lane, gets right to the basket, missed the shot. Rebound bouncing on. Cordenbrock for the rebound. Puts it back up, no good. Wright tried the tip in. It's still bouncing around, and it's the rebound for Kelly of Montevallo. Orange up the near sideline. Gets inside, goes up with the layup, no good. Follow-up tip in, good for Malik Fields, and it's a 10-point game. 65-55, 2:20 left. Brandon Watts wants to take it up the floor. Reach-in foul called on Logan Kelly. Are they going to play hack a Brandon Watts with 2 minutes and 16 seconds left?
It seems a little premature to...
That almost looked like an intentional foul.
To do that, but...
He just reached in and grabbed him on the shoulders. Wow.
I might have been just incidental, but...
I don't know.
Yeah, it's at that weird point in the game.
This is just a 1-on-1 situation, and Watts has had his struggles at the free throw line. Misses the free throw. Montevallo gets the stop, so that strategy seems to work. They could do it one more time before it becomes a 2-shot foul. Orange into the lane, stripped by Watts, and now he's running up the floor. Can he slow it down? He takes it himself, lays it up, gets it to go, and one. The blocking foul called on Vaughn Autry. And if you're going to hack Brandon Watts, you don't want to do it in the act of shooting, and you especially don't want to do it and give him an and one and fire up the crowd and give the Braves a 12-point lead. It's all good right now for UNCP, though.
Yeah, and that was also the 9th foul against Montevallo. So the next foul that comes, it's double bonus time for the Braves, and they're shooting 2 either way. 1-and-1's now over.
They had that foul to give before the double bonus became in effect. Doesn't matter. 67-55 on the sensational play by Brandon Watts, who then misses the free throw. Cordenbrock nearly called for over the back there. Montevallo with the defensive rebound and a small glimmer of hope, down 12 with 2 minutes to go. Into the lane, Lipkins. They'll give him those as they just want to avoid giving up 3 points at a time as he lays it in. And now a foul as they hack Brandon Watts once again. That is the strategy. They are going to intentionally foul Brandon Watts and make him make free throws or force the Braves to sub him out. He's shooting 57% from the free throw line this season. He's a good field goal shooter at 33% from deep. It's just something about the free throw line that has not been friendly to Brandon Watts this game and this season.
And part of me thinks it's just a mental thing at this point.
Front rim no good on that free throw. Make it 3 straight misses from the line for Brandon Watts now, who made 5 of his first 6 from the free throw line in this game. He has one more. Double bonus situation in effect. 1:50 to play. Second free throw, back rim no good. And that strategy of hack Brandon Watts, other than that and one, really continuing to work for Montevallo. It's a 10-point Braves lead. Here's Lipkins, crossover, lost the ball, has to go to the floor, kicks it out. Kelly driving inside, floater from 14 is good. Logan Kelly makes it an 8-point game, 67-59. Now they foul Alex Bradley.
That's a little bit more of a palatable situation for the Braves to send Bradley to the free throw line instead of Watts. And quite frankly, part of me is surprised that Watts is still out there. He's got 4 fouls on the defensive side, and then obviously on the offensive side with his woes from the free throw line this season. You almost might want to think about getting him out and just putting somebody else in, at least for the next few seconds.
James Murray Boyles would be an excellent option there, up over 90% from the free throw line. Montevallo takes a 30-second timeout. We'll keep it here. 1:31 left in the game. It's not over yet, but the Braves, got to imagine their win probability is pretty high. 67-59 is the UNCP lead. There'll be 2 free throws for Alex Bradley, who's 4 of 5 from the stripe in this game. Tied for the game high in points with 16. Murray Boyles has 9, Winford has 9, Cordenbrock has 9. Get this, Cordenbrock has 9 points, 9 rebounds. Winford has 9 points and 10 rebounds. So depending on how that shakes out, we could see multiple guys getting double-doubles in this game for the Braves. That's usually a mark of successful basketball. Watts has 7, Mack has 7, Wright 6, Hinton and Mounts with 2. Every Braves player who's entered this game has scored. For Montevallo, Lipkins has 16, Orange 13, Fields with 10, Autry 8, Worthy with 6, Whitaker with 4, and Kelly with 2. Home stretch, though, Joe. It's about execution right now. You hear coaches talk about who wants it more. I'm not sure I always agree with that analysis. It applies to some things. I think in football, maybe a little bit more so than basketball, especially in these late-game situations. Offensively, defensively, keeping your head on, keeping an awareness of what's going on, and executing the game plan. Braves still have 3 timeouts left if they want to change the game plan. Montevallo down to 1 timeout remaining. Alex Bradley shooting the first of 2 free throws and gets it to go. 68-59 now the Braves lead. 91 seconds to play in the ball game. 1 more free throw for Alex Bradley, who now leads all scorers with 17. Bradley taking his time for this free throw. Is every point critical down the home stretch. Around the rim, no good. Kelly with the rebound. Almost stepped on the baseline. Instead, it's up ahead to Lipkins. Back up top to Kelly. Braves in a 2-3 zone now. To the left corner it goes. Wide open three for Bruh, and it's good. Tyler Bruh for three. He just checked into the game. And now it's a close game again. Fouling this time, it's going to be Jihad Wright who is fouled. And Logan Kelly, who's in there, is, I think, the designated fouler. This is the third time. He is, or Bruh who's called for the foul. Kelly was also ready to give that foul. He was right there, too. Just a little bit too late to get to the man. Jihad right to the free throw line. 6-point game, so these free throws pretty instrumental. And it's good. First one good for Jihad Wright. 1:15 seconds left. Montevallo has not been shy about fouling the Braves earlier than you would see the traditional fouling strategy, but they know that the Braves can run time off the clock successfully. Second free throw around the rim, no good. Watts tips the rebound out right to the waiting hands of Lipkins for Montevallo. He gets inside, kick out, left wing. Bruh, three-point attempt from the ring. It's good. Tyler Bruh for three. It's a 4-point game. Bradley lost the ball in the inbounds. He's finally fouled by Kelly. The Braves need to do better than swapping 3 for 1. You can cut a deficit pretty quickly if that exchange happens over the course of about 20 seconds. We still have more than a minute to go. And it's still a 2-possession game. But the Braves need to start knocking down these free throws, Joe.
Yeah, especially the way that Bruh has turned it on from beyond the arc. Like I said, just got into the game, already 2 for 2 from deep. This season, just 17% from beyond the arc, but every single shot that he's taken has been a three, so that's...
it's pretty clear what his role is on the team.
His specialty, yes.
Free throw for Alex Bradley is good. Rattles it in. 70-65 is Alex Bradley up to 18 points now. 1:03 seconds left in the game. UNCP needs as many of these free throws as they can possibly get. Alex Bradley at the line. The team shooting just 65% on the game. Both free throws good for Alex Bradley. Jihad Wright pressuring in the front court. They get it to Logan Orange. And we take under a minute to play. A 6-point Braves lead. Orange lowers the shoulder. Kick out. Bruh, right corner three. Short and no good. Winford there for the rebound. And then the tap foul by Orange. Brandon Winford is 11th rebound. He'll go to the line for 2. And he's on double-double watch. He needs 1 point.
Winford, a pretty good free throw shooter for the Braves at 71% on the season entering this matchup.
Brandon Winford, opportunity to further increase the Braves' lead. It's 71-65, 53 seconds left in the game. And Brandon Winford at the line to shoot 2. First free throw is good. It's a double-double for Brandon Winford. Make it number 18 of his career. Very, very good. What an outing it's been. And the Braves have needed every point. Second free throw also good. 73-65, UNCP leads. Desperation time now for Montevallo. Orange, a deep three from the left wing. It's good with Watt's hand right in his face. Timeout Montevallo. They use their final timeout. It's a 5-point game with 46 seconds left. 73-68. What a comeback, though, for the Falcons. The Braves have been playing pretty tough. It just hasn't been enough. This is a furious rally. And the Falcons are just drilling everything from behind the arc.
Yeah, and you think back to the first couple of minutes of this game where neither the Braves nor the Falcons were able to do anything on offense. You told me that entering the final minute, both teams would be right around their season averages in points scored. I'd have said, well, it's going to be a good second half, and that's exactly what we have seen. Montevallo with a furious charge here over the last couple of minutes as, well, we question the strategy a little bit of starting to foul so early on.
More than 2 minutes were left when they started
Yeah.
doing that. More than 2 minutes left, and they started fouling Brandon Watts, who made that strategy look really smart. Watts in the game, 5 of 10 from the free throw line, and 1 of 6 from the field for 7 points. Alex Bradley leads all scorers with 19, and 7 of 9 from the free throw line for him. Winford just knocked down a pair of big free throws. He's got 11 points and 11 rebounds. Tyler Kornbrock has 9 points, 9 rebounds, and James Murray Boyles, who it seems like you would want to put on the floor since he's such a great free throw shooter, still on the bench with 9 points. It's probably a defensive kind of thing with Murray Boyles, as he has just 1 rebound. They want a little extra strength, but if Montevallo's not going to miss, you don't need rebounding.
And a little extra experience as well with Winford and Kortenbrock, the elder statesman.
That's true. Murray Boyles, a true freshman. Braves inbound. They get it to Winford. He's slapped on the wrist. You heard it all the way up here. That was loud. And the foul given by Orange, his second. Double bonus situation in effect. And not too much time ran off that clock. 44.7 seconds left. UNCP 73, Montevallo 68. Brandon Winford at the line. And the Braves need both of these free throws again.
Yeah, and generally slap on the wrist is a euphemism for getting off easy. Brandon Winford did not get off easy that time.
That sounded like it hurt.
Yeah.
That was a loud foul. So 2 shots for Brandon Winford, who on the season shooting 71% from the line. Lines up the first free throw and knocks it down. That's what a fifth-year senior is supposed to do. Just calm and collected in clutch moments. Last season shot 80% from the line as a junior en route to being an all-Peach Belt Conference selection. Leaves this free throw short. Orange gets his hands on the rebound. It's tipped away by Bradley. That allows the Braves defense to get back. 74-68, they get it down low. Fields with the easy layup under the basket. Cordenbrock didn't want to give up his last foul. 74-70, they get it to Bradley. He's bumped. Logan Kelly, or excuse me, that's Bruh giving the foul. And very nearly was called an offensive foul as Bradley tried to tiptoe the sidelines. 35.8 seconds left, and it's down to a 4-point game. This, to me, is kind of one of those hump games. Montevallo hasn't gotten it down into a single-digit or a single-possession game, but you get the sense that as soon as they do, it's over. I mean, the Braves right now kind of seem to be surprised by this strategy still, and they're a little shell-shocked by the shooting of Montevallo. Free throw good for Bradley, 75-70. And Bradley's at 20 points. One more for him with 35.8 seconds left. Braves up by 5. This to make it a 6-point game. Bradley lines up the free throw, knocks it down. He's matched his career high with 21 points. Inbounds pass to Orange as Watts guards up the length of the floor. Watts, for the pass down low. Fields blocked by Cordenbrock. They'll call the foul. That's number 5, and Cordenbrock is done. Nice no-look pass by Bryant Orange. And that's not a bad idea to foul Malik Fields, a 50% free throw shooter on the season. Round of applause for Cordenbrock, who goes to the bench. Braves get 15 seconds as a mini timeout, basically, to decide who they're going to sub in. It is going to be Murray Boyles. Now, since Montevallo kind of did the hack-a-player strategy with Brandon Watts, I'm surprised the Braves didn't try to counter by fouling Malik Fields, who is... You know, he's had a good day at the free throw line, 4 of 6, but statistically just isn't a good free throw shooter. And he's at the line again right now.
I went 0 for 2 the last time he was at the line, too. It was 4 for 4 to start. Contributing to that 4 to 6.
29.8 seconds left. Braves up 76-70. First free throw, nothing but net. That was a beautiful stroke from Malik Fields. You, again, wouldn't guess that he's a 50% free throw shooter with the way he shot that free throw and the way he's been shooting all day. It's a 5-point game with just a smidge under 30 seconds left. Second free throw, Fields around the rim, out. Winford with the rebound and immediately fouled by Logan Kelly. Winford, a big old smile. The Braves inching closer. Inching so close to locking up this win. But they're not there yet.
Yeah, but I think if Winford can go 2 for 2, obviously by hitting them both, get this up to a 3-possession game, 7 points between these two teams, that should, in theory, put the final nail in the coffin of the Falcons.
Anything is possible the way Tyler Bruh has shot free throws in this, or shot 3-pointers in this game. Free throw by Winford, good. 76-71. Winford at 13 points now. And he gets one more. Bradley, the only Braves player lined up in case of a missed shot. And the second free throw also good. No misses there. Perfect from the line for Winford. It's a 7-point Braves lead. 25 seconds left. Orange drives right to the basket. Shot no good. That was changed by Watts. Winford with the rebound gets it to Bradley. Bradley crosses over. Let's see if Montevallo gives the foul. They're trying for the steal, and they get called for the reach-in foul. Alex Bradley will go to the free throw line, and that might be it. 78-71 is the Braves lead. 15.8 seconds left. And this is all just gravy for the Braves at this point. Alex Bradley can get a new career high in points with either one of these made free throws. I mean, what a game it's been for Bradley. 9 of 11 from the stripe in this ball game. First free throw up and good. A new career high for Alex Bradley. 22 points for him. And it's an 8-point Braves lead, 79-71, 15.8 seconds left. The message from the Braves sideline right now has got to be, do not foul. One more free throw, Bradley, also good. Make it 23 for Alex Bradley, 80-71. Here's Kelly to the top of the key, drives right to the basket, misses the layup, rebound tipped around, Jihad Wright controls. Big smile. Kelly tries to sneak in from behind for the steal. Probably could have called a foul there, they don't. Over to Murray Boyles in the corner. Kelly again trying to reach in, and there's the final horn. UNCP wins 80-71. They take down Montevallo, and it's 2 straight wins for the Braves as they get it done on their home court and improve to 8-7 overall, 2-4 in the Peach Belt Conference. Joe, what'd you see out there?
Well, I saw out of the Braves an excellent team effort. Yeah, you had the 23 from Alex Bradley, Brandon Winford as well stepping up, but like we talked about, every single player that the Braves got in, all 9 of them, scored at least once in this game. They were not afraid to spread the ball around. They played good defense throughout, and even though Montevallo made a charge, got it close late, they were able to hang on for the victory because they hit the free throws towards the end, especially Bradley and Winford at the line, sealing that game, and a little bit of revenge for last season for the Braves.
Yeah, this is that Montevallo team that ended the Braves season last year, not just in the NCAA tournament, but also in the Peach Belt Conference tournament. Montevallo's loss drops them to 7-6 overall, 3-3 in the conference. The Braves now winners of 2 in a row, and Montevallo now has lost 3 straight. The player of the game for the UNCP Braves player of the game, this is a tough one. Brandon Winford had a double-double, 14 points and 13 rebounds, but Alex Bradley, a career-high 23 points to go along with 3 assists and 11 points coming from the free throw line. Anytime you got a guy who's getting a career-high in points, hard not to make him the player of the game. Good showing for Alex Bradley, and the Braves, men's and women's team, end up sweeping Montevallo, and that's going to be a long drive back home to Alabama.
It certainly will be, and for the Braves, we've been waiting for, well, it seems like since Quamaine Rose went down with the injury, for this team to finally put it all together and figure out how to consistently play winning basketball without their star player. And with these last 2 games, and even last 3 going back to Augusta and the late charge they made there, despite the loss to erase a 26-point deficit, might start to be that time for the Braves where they're putting it together and they can put together a run here in Peach Belt play.
Braves shot just 41.4% from the field, outshot by Montevallo by a slight percentage, 4 of 11 from deep and 72% from the free throw line. But the Braves attempted 39 free throws in the game and had a rebound differential of +8. They get the job done and they get the win over Montevallo. 80-71 is the final score. Remember, the final score from the women's game was 60-50. Braves come away winners in both of today's games. For my broadcast partner, Joe Vasile, our radio producer, Brian Williams, our video producer, Elka Grutos, my name is Cameron Songer, saying thank you for joining us. Next UNCP basketball action is Wednesday, a doubleheader against Francis Marion. For all the latest on UNCP news, UNCPBraves.com, on Twitter at UNCP_sports. Thank you again so much for watching, and on the radio, we'll leave you with the sounds of the game.